Is my screen black and everybody else is showing?
Mm.
Break something? There's a chance that the camera's afraid today.
You know what? I feel that's a very valid point.
Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Brawling Dragon Tavern. We're opening the doors for tonight's session, and we're not going to have announcements tonight. We're going to just jump right the hell into this.
Roll initiative.
Roll initiative.
We're fucked.
Roll at initiative in with disadvantage.
Shit.
Well, here we fucking go.
I'm just-
I was fixing to say, if you're serious, let me get started.
Look, we all know nobody at this table can roll lower than Tom.
I
Fuck,
don't know.
right?
Sometimes we roll ones.
More,
At some
you know
very
what? One of these days,
important
I'm
moments.
actually going to keep track of what the fuck everybody rolls, just to see who averages what.
But I'm the only one that can roll a 0.
Oh no, dude. There is that time I rolled -3.
You know, I would love to see, before we jump into this, I would love to see how many rolls of each number we have rolled this year.
I don't know if there's a
That
way
would
to
be-
physically look that up without basically taking the time to watch every single episode. Let's be honest, that'll probably take like a month to do.
All right, well, Manny, you never doing anything anyway, so.
Aw, that's fucked up.
Damn.
That's fucked up, man.
He felt that in his soul. Dark Souls run the fucking stream. Just watch it nonstop, back to back. Get every roll count.
If I had the time, I probably would.
All right, we're gonna go ahead and jump into the session and get this party started. We're picking up is the next morning. Cayenne. The night before, you basically briefed the boys that you were done with the creation of the music box and that hell come high water that you are going to deliver this box today to get it off the board.
Yes, it needs to be done.
And I'm pretty sure Nikolai tried to complain aplenty about, I have things to do. And yeah, this is one of those things to do.
I didn't pick this one.
Yes, yes. This is important because this was promised, and we probably won't get another chance for a very long time to do this.
Mongo,
Uh-oh.
you awaken but to the smell of smoke and your
Oh,
fingies
fuck.
burning.
Damn.
Ow, 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 ow.
As you open your eyes, you feel it drop on your lap, and you look at what dropped on your lap, and you instantly realize you just got bacon grease everywhere. It's a bacon wrapped sandwich. Bacon weave wrapped sandwich.
Just conjured.
That
very-
sounds so good.
It's not as good as you think it is. I've been victimed by bacon
What are you
wrapped
doing,
stuff.
Mongo?
Fuck. Ow. What the hell? That's a new one.
Do you take a bite of the sandwich, Mongo?
First, I'm going to take care of the fingies to make them stop hurting and get something to wrap said sandwich in that will hopefully absorb some of the grease.
It's easy enough to get something to do that on both occasions, and yeah, it's that perfect like level of crispiness of a weave around the bread, and it's like a dry bread, so it's absorbed most of the grease without losing integrity.
Oh, so now we found out how Mongo's going to die. It's not because he's like facing some sort of big bad. It's just cholesterol. Fuck. It's a little too close to home, lady. Could you ease off a little?
Do you take a bite?
Yeah, I'll try it.
You take a bite, it crunches, and the bread gives away, now softened by the oil. And inside, you instantly get hit by garlic and butter and olive oil and balsamic vinegar, and then the crunch of lettuce and tomato and onion into a perfectly well done brisket with a habanero jam and a line of peanut butter on the bottom to end the flavor wave.
So I'm not only frying things in my sleep, I'm also barbecuing them too.
Apparently.
Fuck.
The brisket is juicy, ever so slightly like fatty, where it just melts in your mouth.
As far as the Magic Day celebration, was that just yesterday?
Yeah,
So Mongo can actually clean up using his usual ways?
yes.
Okay. Yeah, no, we're cleaning up the easy way.
Are you enjoying the sandwich?
Yes, I am. Now I'm fucking hungry too. Thanks.
You're welcome for that. Mungo eventually joins you guys at the bottom of the base camp of the ship, smelling like he just walked out of Feisty's restaurant. Smelling of really well done barbecue.
So we're all at the base camp there?
Yeah.
Oh, because we're headed out right now. Okay.
Mhm.
Yep.
All right.
We needed to go and do research and other shit.
Take
Fist
your
was
time
playing
there, brother.
Delivery Boy.
I thought we were just playing Delivery Boy. Did you get enough to eat there, Mongo?
For now, apparently. Yes, apparently not only am I making sandwiches, but apparently I'm also frying them and possibly barbecuing things as well.
Alrighty then.
Yeah. Is there any sandwich left over by the time I get there?
Let's see. Quite equal. Bless you, cheese. There is a quarter of the sandwich left.
I'll offer a little bite to Nikolai, to Scav, and the Cayenne. There's not much left.
Cayenne would definitely try it. She wouldn't turn it down.
Yep.
You would think that this
Likewise.
you would think this was taken directly from Feisty somehow.
Hmm.
You need to figure out how to harness this, brother.
Brother, I highly recommend that. I highly recommend you hide this from most until you know exactly what went into it, because I'm pretty sure Feisty would pay top dollar for that.
I actually have a better idea. When we have downtime, I would absolutely love to see you work with Feisty and hone these skills even further. I'm not gonna lie. I want to see the kinds of things that Mongo can make while conscious.
Yeah, so far it's literally just however he's feeling throughout the day, like a lot of subconscious things going on here.
Well, we all ready to go?
Allegedly.
I definitely am. Ooh. Excuse me. That came out of nowhere.
Scabbard, before you left your room, you have received a new book, but you have not yet been able to open it yet.
How much time has passed? I was told it was going to be weeks. Holy
Yeah,
crap.
it was just
You
enough.
said within 24 hours.
Was it
Lord,
24
dude.
hours? I thought it was longer than that. Okay. Oh, you know what? It is 24 hours.
Dude, pay
Okay.
attention.
I'm just going to sit there looking at this book, trying to figure out, why can't I open you?
Look, I know you self-righteous try to give all the monetary value that you guys gain, but for fuck's sakes, you're not so poor you can't pay attention, right?
So, figure that out later. For now, what's the plan, everybody?
Ian's already laid out the plan. You're delivering the music box.
Delivery.
We're trekking through the forest to meet this worm creature that
Right.
Cayenne wants us to meet and deliver the present that we all put parts into.
Well, yeah, I know that, but like, what's the plan to get there?
Put one foot
Literally,
in
the
front of
plan
the
is
other,
to.
and then move the other foot in front of that
I
one.
picture Cayenne just starts walking in the direction.
The plan is to travel to the destination together and then travel back
Well,
together.
yes, I guess what I'm trying to say, sister.
Okay, look, Scav, the basic plan is we're going to go there, drop it off, and return and deal with whatever fucking wacky ass shit this realm is going to throw at us. Because you know it's not going to be that fucking simple.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I'm getting at is what do we have to expect? What are we gonna see? What's gonna happen?
Fucking really?
Expect anything, obviously. You haven't
Expect
been here
the
long enough, I
unexpected
guess?
and the expected and everything else. Like, look, they don't. As far as I'm aware, nobody from this realm has sent any of us an itinerary as far as, hey, here's the list of fuckery you have to deal with. It would be nice.
It would be nice. Definitely be nice if somebody could tell us what to do here. But alas, we are just doing shit.
Yeah. None of us have developed the ability to see into the future, if that's what you're asking.
You hear
At least not that I'm aware of.
You hear from Biddy as Biddy is on Ace's shoulder. With enough LSD, you can see anything. Allegedly.
Allegedly, huh?
You know what?
Would
That's a valid point.
would I know anything about that?
You would have inklings of that Cayenne, and you would realize that would be a fatal amount of LSD.
Yeah, no. Actually, I know the perfect person to ask about that when we get a chance.
Somebody with a particular hat?
Maybe.
But does he understand the concept of fatal amount?
That's a good question.
The man
He's
And
drinks.
why it's a
he is
concern.
slowly learning that, actually. Cayenne is actually taking some of her time and properly teaching him recipes and things with herbs. And she's learning things from him as well.
Mongo, I need you to think very long and hard about what you just said and consider the fact that the man drinks mercury.
Which is why I just said, which is why I just asked, does he understand what a lethal amount is?
I don't
Nikolai,
think he
I was
does.
being a bit rhetorical there because I'm pretty sure no, he doesn't.
Nikolai, you being the alchemist of like working with tinkering and shit, you know how dangerous that is.
Mercury, yeah. It really doesn't. I mean, I guess it could. It would definitely have some value in mechanics. Yeah, you don't mess around with that stuff.
This
So
is
like
the
no trying to
player
make a drink for
asking,
Ace with that stuff.
Well, I
Can
don't,
you, can
Ace,
you
would that
make
work?
jewelry out of mercury?
I mean, it's liquid metal. Would it
I
be any
think
different than creating
you
things
might be
he
able
normally
to,
does?
or it's a mercury-derived mix. So you guys start walking off and heading into the forest and talking amongst yourself. Ace just kind of walking along and he's just puffing away at one of his cigars. He's graduated from just like metal shaving guitars, cigars to actual cigars of various qualities. And Bongo, do an insight for me.
Book with numbers.
Holy crap.
What?
I found something awesome that I think would be great for Nikolai to learn. If it's possible in this
What's that?
campaign. I don't know if it would be. This would be some pretty out there stuff.
I got a
For-
6.
That seems like a really expensive cigar that Ace is smoking.
What is your thought there, Jesse?
I'm going to send you the link to the video on Tgram.
Okay.
Just look at the title. Just look at the title. Don't click the video, just look at the name of the title
Okay.
of the video.
Will do.
Ace, if you don't mind me asking, where did you get that?
Biddy looks over as
Oh yeah, I've heard about that.
Ace motions a little bit, and Biddy's like, "Oh, he picked it up in one of the
Sure, the rest of the
marketplaces. It
class
was only
in our
50
group
gold
as well."
pieces."
Yeah.
Does that do anything for you, buddy? I know normally you like eat metal and stuff.
Ace motions. You hear Ace signs, and it comes out to be it's a wonderfully refined cigar that has cherry notes mixed with a little bit of dark ale, as well as hints of vanilla.
So does this mean at this point that we've all developed a sign language so that we can effectively communicate without spoken word? Because
I mean,
like we
we've been
all can
traveling-
basically interpret what Ace is saying.
It's been what, almost a year and a half of time now together?
Pretty much.
Well,
yeah.
I know Mongo and Nikolai both studied the sign language. And we definitely would have helped Scav and Cayenne pick up, at least some.
Yeah.
I know we never specifically stated it, but at least some like basic fucking communication, like help, danger,
Yeah.
someone
That-
hurt.
That, and we all have like a wide variety of languages that we could easily translate to each other. And even if we can't, more than half of us, actually, I think just about half of us are able to use telepathy, anyways, via message to just be able to communicate with each other.
Yeah, no, but when I'm talking about the utility of an actual shared silent language that doesn't require magic could be incredibly beneficial.
Yes, agreed.
Yeah.
100%. 100%.
Well, I know as far as any of the sign language goes, we've all flipped each other off more times than I can fucking count.
You guys have been
Some more than
walking
others.
for like 2 hours at this.
So, this place, Cayenne, you've been here before, yeah? What's it like?
Whimsical is the only word I have to describe it.
Right, headache inducing. Got it.
Okay.
I'm going to tell you, do not mention the word food at all when we get there.
Huh.
Any
That is
idea
a
how difficult that's gonna be amongst this group? I'll try my best.
it's
Okay.
very
Does it
it's a
have to
forbidden
be?
word.
Sorry, go ahead.
It's food in general, like mentioning snacks, food, anything to eat is forbidden in
Okay,
their
okay,
presence.
okay.
Is bad.
That was going to be my
Bad
next question.
things
Is the
happen.
word food or like the concept of what food is? Like how far away do we have to be sure to steer?
Not in the forest.
Not in the forest.
No, I mean from
Not
the
in
word
their
food.
forest, and I will let y'all know long
Okay.
like when we are like 5 minutes out.
All right.
Well, actually, 5 to 10 minutes out.
And do a nature for me. Scaver, do a religion.
Gotcha. I'm also
17.
Ooh, I almost dropped my die. That would have shattered on the ground.
I'm going to
Let's
take
see.
some time while we're walking here
18.
to put together an illustrator's toolkit so I can illustrate this whimsical forest for the dormouse.
Okay.
That's a 18, and I'm also gonna place my hand on Mongo's shoulder, give him a little pat. Hey, if anything, if food is mentioned, we know that you're the mastermind to go ahead and fix the issue with those weird magical powers you have. I'm gonna give you bardic inspiration.
Fucking, what the hell are you trying to get me to do?
Cayenne, you pause in a small clearing in this forest and you kind of look around a little bit. And you realize that even now the forest has changed and you're going to have to like go a different direction to start to figure out where you're going. The direction you were heading is not the proper direction any longer. You're going to have to go a different direction.
Okay.
You see Cayenne stop. She kind of like picks up a leaf, puts it in her hand with some water, and just kind of nudges it a little bit and uses druidcraft. And she's like, and starts walking in a direction after stomping a little bit in frustration at the direction changing.
Something
Like,
wrong?
was it a 180-degree change?
No.
Okay.
It'd be like more of a directional, like south southwest, or like north northwest, north northeast, north south, whatever.
North, south. Straight down?
It's the Feywild, okay?
Look, this is the Feywild. going in an east-west direction or north-south actually makes a lot of sense in this fucking place.
It's basically like opposite day. Permanently.
So you keep walking Cayenne for what presumes to be at least you easily think it's another 2 hours because you hear just on cue of the 4 hour mark of walking Mongo going, my paws without fail.
I'm not saying Mongo hasn't thought of trying to get something to levitate for him. So in that way he can basically just kind of keep reading or doing whatever on, like, say, like a carpet, and somebody else just kind of walks by like he's on a balloon or some shit.
And as you
I'm saying the DM won't let me.
and you feel your hoof hit something. You think it's a rock at first, but as you look down, you can see buried in the dirt, it looks to be some sort of very weathered bone.
Huh. I'm going to very cautiously investigate it.
All right, roll that investigation. Are you going to actually touch it?
Yes.
Okay.
Investigation's a 21.
You crouch
Nice.
down next to it, and you guys see Cayenne do this. She kind of fans out her garment a little bit, like a pseudo cape, so it doesn't crumple up. And you pull out the bone very gently, kind of not to break it anymore. And as you pull it free, you see little fissures all along of it just glow a vibrant, beautiful, pearlescent green, and the little bits of energy float off. And you suddenly just hear children giggling a little bit. And you guys see Cayenne just kind of crouched down, not really responding. You, Cayenne, you look off in a direction,
Got my head, raise my eyebrow.
and something catches your attention in that direction. You come back to, and you're looking at the bone in your hand. It's almost like it's just been infused with primordial druidic magic.
Hmm.
It is thrumming in your hands like an anchor.
I'm scared to put this down.
Did
You guys-
Cayenne just find a druid wand that also doubles as a fucking club?
You guys look over at Cayenne, and she's been sitting there for a
Shillelagh?
good minute.
Is everything okay? Are we lost?
I'm going to have all of like everything that I've seen just dissipated at this point.
Yeah.
I'm going to look in a direction to see if I notice if that's the direction we should go in. Based off what I just saw.
Do a nature for me.
That's a 9.
You are very distracted by what you just encountered.
Is it still like glowing?
The cracks are they almost look like they're inlaid jade. It's still you can still feel the energy in it within your hands.
That's cool.
I found a druidic bone.
A druidic bone.
So,
I
like, somebody's
saw-
FEMA who went down the same path you did?
I
Mm.
s-
It's an animal
I
bone.
saw it's an animal bone, but I didn't see any animals. I heard children and saw them playing,
Mind if
Well,
I
that's a
take a
good
look at
sign.
it?
and nothing.
What'd you say, Scav?
Mind if I take a look at it?
Would I know if that would be safe for him to do?
Uh, based off of you being a Fey god and your curiosity, it could be an interesting science experiment.
Mm, I would allow it, but only if I assist.
I
Because
would
the
expect.
last thing I need to do is to be having to carry him via baby style if he gets smited again.
Do you reach out and touch it, Scabbard?
Uh, very carefully going to examine without touching. I'm just trying to see, does this look like it was something that was forcibly removed and made into like a trinket of some kind? Does it look like just a regular bone? Or does it
Survival,
look
bud.
like it or does it look like it was crafted for a purpose?
Survival.
Yep. That's a natural 20.
You examine it, Scabbard, and you take your time looking at it as Cayenne's holding it. You occasionally grab her wrist, move it, turn her arms a little bit to examine it, not making any contact with this thing. And
And I do allow him to do this. I'm keeping myself relaxed while I'm holding it so he can turn my hands as he needs me to.
after your examination of this Scabbard, is this whatever this critter that this belonged to died of natural causes? It wasn't forcibly
Said-
removed. It wasn't turned into a trinket. This is just how it died.
Oh, okay. You said you saw something when you picked it up? Or touched it or whatever?
I heard children laughing and saw them playing.
Well, whatever this belonged to, it doesn't seem to have anything strange about it. It died of natural causes. I'm not sensing any types of charms. I don't see any carvings. Nothing ritualistic or magical about it, really.
Nikolai, do a architect.
Architecture?
Yeah.
Oh,
Cayenne, do another nature for me.
Natural 20.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Jesus.
modified 20.
Cayenne, you stand up with the bone in your hand, just gently holding it, and you look around in the direction of where the laughter was. And you pause for a moment, and it was you see like these beautiful trees and shrubbery and other things off in that direction. And you stand dead in your tracks as you realize you're standing before a massive, essentially a field of death where thousands of creatures had died and nature had grown through them and somehow infused them with the primordial energies of nature itself. You're looking around and you're starting to see the signs of dozens of bones of other animals you can't even identify, and skulls and other things.
I am going to, with my own. First, I'm going. Actually, no. First, what I'm going to do is I'm going to look around the area to make sure it's safe for me to do this, because I want Osling to be able to check this place out at some point, because she needs to see it.
You okay? Do an investigation, Nikolai. You kind of, as you're standing there, and you look around at what's
Lord.
going on.
Mm-hmm.
You start walking in the direction. You see, Cayenne, as you're examining the area, you see Nikolai starting to walk in the direction where you heard the voices. and you can see that he's brushing away some dirt on the ground occasionally, and you're seeing Nikolai underneath the dirt. There's a pathway leading somewhere.
Oh,
That there's a beautiful stone pathway that was laid here leading somewhere.
this was a place. This is not just a area. There was structures here. How is it? Dense canopy?
Yeah, this is like a dense forest and jungle mixed together.
Okay. Okay.
My investigation was a 5, by the way.
You're distracted by Nikolai and the new revelation that he's sharing with you.
Wherever I was in, like, opposite of Nikolai, I'll move back to him to go see what he's seen.
Do you walk up there too, Scabbard?
I will, and I'll go ahead and give Nikolai a little pat on the head. That's crazy. You spotted that. Yeah, sharp eye there. I'm gonna give him bardic inspiration as well. And
The cheesiest bardic inspirations you can imagine.
sure, I'll give one to everybody, so we all have so that Mongo, Cayenne, and Nikolai has it for the day.
Look, Scabbard's
In case
touching
they
his
need it.
sister again. Or is it reach out and touch faith?
That's such a good song. Oh
No.
my god. Am I the. No. I can't finish that sentence.
No.
I can't. Hold up. I'm gonna type it to you though.
All right. Scabbard, as you walk over to where Nikolai and Cayenne are, you start to feel the gentle reverberations of not just divine energy, but pure primordial energy. It's primordial divine. And as you head more in that direction where Nikolai is, you're picking up a little bit more of that. Almost like a Geiger counter starting to trickle upwards.
I'm gonna follow this safely and carefully, and as I do, I just want to clear out some areas while I follow along with them. See if I can't spot any type of carvings, any type of designs, iconography, anything that will signify something.
We start heading in that direction, trying to examine the stone and such. And oh my god. Oh.
Mm. Fuck. Now that song's gonna be stuck in my head. Fuck you.
You're welcome.
That should just be my name in the channel. In the Discord server, that should be my name from now on.
Oh no.
You start pushing ahead, Scabbard, and you pause as you approach one of the destroyed pillars, and you brush away some moss from it and pull away some vines and clean it a little bit to examine it. And the stone itself shimmers, and you pause for a moment because you've never seen a stone that looks like this. It's kind of a greenish, almost murky gray obsidian that's been infused with this energy.
Oh. You're
Like
Ovaltine
Jade
or
almost.
Ovalide. Ovaltine, I think is what it's called.
And
The drink, huh?
No.
Ovaltine?
No,
Like
Ovaltine.
chocolate milk?
Shut up.
and as you look around,
Olivine, that's the word I'm thinking.
poor Mongo's just standing there with Ace going, "What's going on, guys?"
Hey, Mongo. You
Yeah.
mind taking a look at this? You ever seen anything like this before? I know you do a lot of studying. This looks almost magical.
Go and take a look.
You go over and you see the stone he's looking at. Do you walk over there, Nikolai?
Yeah, for sure.
What about you, Cayenne? Do you start walking forward?
Yes.
You start walking in this direction, examining the space and seeing the destroyed structure. You can see that there's giant mushrooms growing out of what were spinal columns of ancient creatures. These vines coming down that are intermingled with like femurs and ribs and almost like beautiful nature's made beautiful pottery and effigies of all these dead animals. And you take a step forward and it's almost like a blink of an eye. You feel a hand on your shoulder and you look ahead and you see this place as it was once, what it was once. These beautiful pillars made of this element, lush forest and large lakes around here. This beautiful polished stone leading ahead to this massive, beautiful temple. And once again, you see the three children that are playing among the stones and manipulating things in their infancy. And you blink again, and you're back here watching the brothers examine the stone. And as you guys have been examining the properties of the stone and its primordial forces, you look over, and Cayenne has just been standing there dead in her tracks again, frozen.
Sir, what are you seeing?
This place is showing me things. Y'all keep examining the stones. Something keeps contacting me.
What are you seeing?
I'm seeing children again.
Um,
Same three children again.
since
But we're
Nikolai,
behaving ourselves.
It's not. It's not, y'all.
since
These are like actual children.
since Nikolai has a telepathic link with Sway, he's going to ask Sway to stay with Cayenne to tell me immediately if he senses anything bad going on with her.
Okay.
While we do this investigation, will you do that, Sway, please?
Sway just sways.
Is that his yes?
Yeah.
Thanks, buddy.
Cayenne, you can go ahead and do an investigation with advantage.
Investigation.
What are you three boys up to?
Might I make a suggestion? Perhaps a controlled identify?
As
Maybe
opposed to an uncontrolled identify.
Hey, what do you mean by that, Scabbard?
I mean, placing down extra layers of protection.
I got a 15.
Perhaps it might be safer to just do a simple identify?
Let's look around a little bit more, then
yeah.
start bringing out magic. Because if, point at Cayenne, if somebody's going somewhere, we need to find out exactly what kind of magics are in play first. That way we know what kind of protections need to be laid down.
Well-
Cayenne, you come to a stop, and you would be able to tell the boys, I know where we're going. As you're standing there at this ledge that just drops down in this sheer waterfall, and you're looking down, and the way that you came over the small hump, it obscured this from you. You can see that temple from your vision now resting at the bottom of this giant crater with this massive, like all these roots growing out of it, and part of the temple collapsed. This is an enormous temple. And what really stands out to you, Cayenne, is there are no temples to any gods in the wild.
What?
That's pretty crazy.
I don't understand.
What are you
No
on
one
about,
is-
sister?
No one has ever mentioned there being a temple here.
Well, I mean, things like to move around, so maybe this place preferred beachfront property for the most part. Just kind of taking a vacation from that.
As you walk up to your sister, Scabbard, the radar, the Geiger counter just ticks up like enormously. Like this is a major precipice of divine and primordial energy.
Oh, oh. Oh, that felt weird. There's definitely something in there. Getting a strong presence of something. I'm not sure what, but it's very primordial and divine.
Okay, goggle time.
Yeah, I
Oh,
was just
Lord.
going to say, you know.
I need you to make a will save, Manga.
Oh boy.
Oh, fuck me. He's being careful.
There's no being careful
Whoopsie
with this, bud.
poopsie.
You just said
Yeah.
goggle time. You didn't say carefully goggle time.
Yeah, and
Because Mongo doesn't usually recklessly use goggles, but whatever.
jeez, my camera just
Jesus.
decided to shit itself.
That is an 8.
Mongo, you're trying to be
Get
careful
our-
with this, and it's kind of like when someone looks into the deadlights of Pennywise. You see his arms just fall down to his side and his mouth start to hang open as you see this giant stream of wild magic just flowing down into this temple. Twisted around it is pure primordial magic as well. Just you can see it just flowing throughout these massive vines into the forest, rippling off. You can occasionally see just a energy of it intermixed coming off of this place. Four Mongo not found. You just see him standing there, barely standing.
Yeah,
his-
basically.
All right. What's going on?
You see his knees are together, and that's the only thing keeping him standing up. He's kind of hunched over. His mouth is hanging open. His hands are hanging down to his side because he just took 14 points of psychic damage.
And I take
my
the
God.
goggles off his face.
Me.
Yeah, the goggles are removed from your face there, Mongo, and your eyes are just still kind of seeing the after image of what you witnessed.
Oh.
Are you okay, Mongo?
No.
I'm holding his goggles, and I'm like,
Not giving them back.
it's like, see, I can control myself, brother.
Ace points.
I put my other hands on them and just hold them.
Ace points at the goggles and points back to Mongo.
Moving them around, looking at them now that I can finally actually just look at them.
No, and no. Formal fucking protest. No. Absolutely fucking not.
I'm not hurting them. I'm just looking at them.
Not you. Those two. As he just fucking like starts rubbing his eyes. Just no. We deal with enough weird shit. No.
Yeah, Cayenne, I'm guessing you're already looking for a way down there because you probably want to know more.
Yeah, I need to know about this place because I don't get to experience like primordial divine anything, and that's very odd to be in the Feywild of all places.
I'd be careful. Places like this usually have kind of scary defenses like the other temples we've been to.
Which hence all the no.
I'm
No, other
expecting it.
direction. No.
And you can see her already starting to take a ledge down, kind of like using the
No,
vines
no,
and stuff
stop,
like a billy goat.
stop that shit.
I'm gonna walk over,
The fuck you all.
gently
Get the
place,
hell away from there.
place a hand on Mongo's forehead.
I back him off immediately.
And
In the meantime, Nikolai's
You're
still
not
looking at the
casting
goggles.
shit
I'm not casting
because the
anything.
physical cast.
I think Mare is
I don't believe you.
I was itchy.
I think
I'm
Mare
just
is full
placing-
send on investigating this place.
I'm just placing my hand on Mongo's forehead,
And I back him off immediately.
and I'm trying to lay on hands to help.
If
him
I
out.
sense he's casting anything, I'm smacking him.
You get smacked. Ace picks you up, Mongo, with both of you,
No.
and immediately
No.
jumps off the edge.
Fuck!
And you're going down very carefully, Cayenne, and you see Ace just
And suddenly Nikolai's alone. Staring at these
I'm still up
goggles.
here. I guess I'm.
I
picking
have
up,
these in my hand.
Well,
they're,
I guess
they're
I'm-
in,
I
they're
guess
in,
I'm picking up
Ace's
Nikolai.
hand. He yanked them from you as he jumped.
Oh, hey.
I guess I'm picking up Nikolai and carrying him with me.
Did you just not hear what the GM said there, Goober?
No, you're still up there with
Course not.
Scabbard,
Ace
Nikolai.
just took the goggles from you.
Yeah. What? Hey. What's going
Come on,
on?
Nikolai.
What?
And
Well,
scooping
then.
you up and taking you with.
Put me down. What the hell's going on?
Ace sets you down very gently at the bottom. Mongo.
Thank you, Ace, but damn it.
Ace nudges you gently and signs to you
Nikolai's literally like half your size.
that there's a
Don't just
famous
pick 'em
bard
up.
architect that archaeologist that was known for going to places like this. He had a fancy hat.
Yes, wasn't he named after the dog?
Ace motions, yes, his dog was a werewolf.
Look, I know as soon as any of us saw this, we were heading down here. Just wanted to try to not do that.
Biddy looks over. Oh my gosh, I thought you were a cat, not a bitch.
Feely folk of the Munchkin variety, who happens to believe in the term of non-consensual adventuring.
Come on, Mongo. Where's that bravery of yours?
Bless
I
you.
say,
You
I say
finally-
as I put Nikolai down.
You get to the bottom, Cayenne, and you start to walk over to Bongo and Ace and Biddy, and you just have another pause as you blink and you see this place once again. And you can see that there are these two beautiful pillars made of this material that lead into this large open archway that is designed to let light filter in. And there's a large moat around the actual temple itself to permit water to flow freely into it and to promote life. And the woman that had put their hand on your shoulder, you look over a little bit as she walks past you now. This towering, ethereal woman of her skin is made of pure pale jade that is marbled, glowing light. And you can see her hair is just like this crystalline water that is floating up. And her beauty is absolutely stunning. Like any elf would be jealous of her.
Wow.
And she looks over at you with these glowing magma-like eyes. And she just, her lips move, but there's kind of an, almost like that weird de-syncing to it as she speaks to you. I'm proud of your creation, dog. And suddenly you're standing there with Mongo and, again, and you walk up to her, Nikolai and Scabbard, and you see her standing there kind of paused again. And you realize that was Galara, the mother of nature.
Wow, that's cool. And Cayenne is the only one that saw her.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
Just gonna give Kyan a gentle little tap on the side there. You okay? You're not being haunted, are you?
Um, I have so many questions.
Notebooks help.
Ooh, I've got work for Orita. Shit.
As the druid you are, Kyan, you've read a plenty about this goddess. She is the first nature god, the architect of the living world and the source of all living vitality. She's also cited as the first creator of the elves and what would be and they would go on to become the elven gods. She is considered the universal mother of all nature.
Alrighty.
You okay?
I met
Excuse me.
the mom.
The mom.
Come
Eh?
again?
The the life goddess. The mother of nature.
You're talking about actual Mother Nature.
You know you in your studies, Scabbard, you know who that is. That's Galara, the life giver, the mother of all elves, the mother of nature itself.
I'm sure I probably don't know as much as Cayenne, but what do I know about
I just told you.
her? Okay. That is wow. And if you're seeing her, then that means it's probably her temple.
She's proud of my creation.
Which one?
I I'm at a I'm so lost at what she could have meant.
I mean, she is Mother Nature. She could be referencing your realm. It's full of life.
I
And
don't
and
feel like that could be it,
I don't know.
because I only recently found out I somehow have a daughter that
Fucking
I
what?
created.
Huh?
That I still don't. I'm still grasping how that happened.
And do an insight.
I think Cayenne is damn near rubbing holes in her temples trying to process all this. Y'all vividly just see just chunks of her hair turning to the shade of tinsel.
Wait, so we got a niece out there and we never knew?
That's a 22.
Can you explain? Or is it one of those things
How?
that's hard to understand?
I didn't even know the two of you were even expecting, let alone already had one.
What is going on? What are you talking about? You have a daughter?
There you go, Cayenne. Deal with that.
Uh, God. Fuck. Oh. Is
Corn
that
may
what?
be upset about the baby shower.
You see Cayenne go more pale than Onsling.
Oh fuck.
That's pretty damn pale.
What the fuck, dude? Now I need to know who the other two kids are.
What?
Fuck.
This is fun.
Let's give Cayenne an aneurysm. Why don't we?
Cayenne or Jizzy?
Yes.
Oh.
Yes.
I have been waiting a long time on all this writing.
¿Por qué no los dos?
You guys carry on to the temple.
But yeah, if there's a new structure to explore, Nikolai's already on his way.
If the Cayenne is walking that direction, then so are we. Keeping an eye out for all the fucking wild magic that we gotta deal with.
I'm waiting on Cayenne's word because she's the one in charge of this expedition.
Cayenne is walking cautiously and she's processing things. She's going through it, man. She's going through it. Oh, this is gonna be the most nerve-wracking talk to have with Osling, and then the talk that she's gotta have with her mom.
Oh, there are so many
Mortal
layers.
mom.
Oh, there's so many layers to this bloomin' onion.
Fuck. Yeah. Yeah.
You walk up, Cayenne, and the approach to this temple pulls you out of your head for a moment, as you can see the beautiful green moss that is growing up along this very peculiar stone. It's almost like a velvety green purple moss that is just thriving in the damp moisture and along the walls, consuming primordial and wild magic.
Why am I drawn to just hug onto it?
Does Cayenne hug the moss?
No, because I'm sure more fuckery would happen if she did. But she would definitely go to look at it closer.
It's a beautiful moss. It's actually growing out of the cracks that have formed in the stone, directly out of the fissures of primordial magic.
If I see any that would be good to harvest the smallest amount, I would definitely like to take some moss with.
It's easy enough to take a small patch of it and some of the stone that it's feeding off of.
I would definitely like to study this moss, because moss is one of the plants I really, really enjoy. If I could put like moss carpet in my house, I would.
You could get away with it. It could be done.
Oh no, I know it could be done, but I'm gonna stick with moss throw rugs. Those are easier.
So you start to head into this massive double arc, like this archway. You can see the doors had been pushed, like slid into the wall, so that it's open. And you look at the doors in their place, and they've never been closed. This place has never been acting as a place of defense. And you step into this grand hallway, and you look at all these pillars leading up in a direction. And there's all these vines hanging down, and moss growing in here, and vines interweaving with everything. And you look around this hallway, Cayenne, in between one of the pillars, you examine it and you see this beautiful mural there that has been done with no, like it hasn't been done modern. It's used nothing but primitive tools and what is available in nature. Coloring of it is faded, but you understand that it's been done with rose petals and those sort of things. And you would need more light to examine this actual archway. There's not enough coming in from outside to illuminate it. So you have to enlist probably Mongo to give some light so you can see what these murals are.
Oh, this looks interesting.
Uh,
Can't can't see the details too well. It's too dark.
you hear that echo in the vast space, Mongo.
Yep, it's pretty dark in here.
Perhaps a bit of a light might help.
Put my goggles on.
Take out a torch and breathe a small flame onto it.
You hear the infamous hairball sound of Scabbard as he jacks up a ember or two to light the torch.
That is.
Do an investigation, Diane, with advantage.
I'm glad you said with advantage. That's a modified 20.
Scabbard, you don't have that torch in your hand very much longer as Cayenne yanks it from you.
I'm okay with this.
Aggressively yanks it from you as she gently examines the mural. She immediately walks across to the other side to examine the other one and comes back to this one. And then she goes to the next one that's a pillar over and the next one. And she stands there. And you are absolutely. Part of your druid nature has just been faced, Cayenne. The very core of your druid nature. These are murals and the doctrine of each circle and the druid test for the archdruid. These are the tenets of each druid circle in a mural form.
Oh fuck.
I assume this is all written in Druidic, so we can't read this. Only she can.
And as you walk down this massively long hall, you get to the end of it and you raise the torch up and you see this grand mural with these two walkways going off in direction. One side is collapsed at this point with water coming in. And you look up at this beautiful mural and it's the Prime March Druid, the end of the road for passing all of these tests, the accumulation of reaching the end. And you blink and you feel that hand on your shoulder, and the Galara speaks to you again and says, "This is the path you're choosing. Take." And you look over and you nod at her that yes, they need to understand everything to be able to lead. And you realize that you're the one that designed the initial concept of the Primarch test to test a Primarch druid. The very test that you've been taking this entire time, you had designed.
What the fuck?
And you see Cayenne standing there, she just drops the torch.
What the fuck?
Didn't catch anything on fire, did it?
No.
I go pick up the torch and at least hold it up.
Uh, I'm so confused. I'm
Well, that
taking my own test.
I'm sorry. What?
You're the one that defined each circle, the original circles of the druids.
So you can't hate on mechanics.
They're a new one. She can still hate.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, don't get your hopes up, bud.
I created these tests.
I'm sorry. Come again?
For the first
Like,
Mark.
which test? Like this thing.
Druids.
You created the druid tests. But how is that even possible?
I
Well, are we talking you, or like?
am I sleep deprived? Is this
In this realm, that's a very distinct possibility. Because there's Osling and there's Nevea, and both kind of do stuff while the other's doing one. So, like, did your
Past
Nevea
version of
side
you?
do this?
I'm not Nevea.
Yeah, I know you're not Nevea, but there's
Think-
Osling and there's Nevea. They're both the same, yet also different.
I think what he's getting at is it might have been a past version of you.
No,
No, not what I was getting at.
no. My thought. Okay, so Nevaeh is like the god that Osling is in the divineness of Osling. Whereas Osling, that we all know and love, the physical being, is just a vessel, a avatar, or is it maybe the other way around?
I don't think she's a big blue Smurf.
I was like, what? Just stopped my brain for a second, like, what?
I have more questions. Much more questions. I've been given so many visions and have been spoken many words. And I have many things to think about.
As you guys are talking and your voices are echoing from, hear a bunch of birds outside scatter, and if you scatter deeper inside of this place, is something deep inside of this place makes almost like a moan of agony.
A moan of agony.
What was that?
Yeah, did we all hear that?
Yeah.
What now?
Is there enough of this space to kind of maybe get a good architectural structural layout to kind of figure out like where this would potentially have come from?
No,
The moan. That's what I meant.
deeper, further back beyond this mural.
Okay. To see if there's a way past the mural.
There, I already stated there's two paths go around.
Okay,
Around
gotcha.
either side. The right side is completely collapsed.
Gotcha.
So,
Right.
should we go check?
Perhaps cautiously. The place is a bit overgrown and dilapidated.
I know I did rush down here, and I apologize. Especially to you, Mongo. I know you did not want to come down here.
We were coming down here anyway. I just wanted to entertain the possibility that maybe we weren't.
Come on now,
Wish
Mongo.
fulfillment.
We've all been together for how long?
I've lost track.
Cayenne,
I
one of
have
the
lost
All
track
our
as well.
lives.
All our lives, yes.
And it never occurred to you that that was a fruitless endeavor.
do an investigation
Give-
for me, Cayenne.
Give him a pat. It's okay. Honestly.
Forgive me
Nice
for
to see
still
you.
trying to have some hope.
Cayenne is happy. She's eating her sorrows.
Did you not hear me?
No, I didn't.
I said I had a 10.
You pull away some of the vines and you're examining the pillars, and on each of the pillars in this area is druidic doctrine. Most notably, it discusses kind of a little bit of the strange history that you're becoming familiar with regarding what you're seeing. And one of the pillars you kind of stop at, and you're going to have so many questions for the Golden City. It's written in, it's not written in Druid, it's not written in Primordial, it's written in the language of the gods. So you or your mother were the one to actually write on this pillar. But from
Well,
what
I guess it's going to be a question for Mom when I drop that bombshell with her.
But what you gather from it is that you kind of you feel, I would assume, a pit in your stomach a little bit as you read this, and you know that to a degree gods can mark, and this place has been marked essentially. And if a cat were to sneeze, you would probably jump out of your skin as you're reading this. You pull away some more vines and you examine it. It takes you a while. You see, you're basically just removing the vines from this entire pillar because of how it's written to examine all the words. And you look around a little bit at this space and back out the door you came. And at one point, in the wilds were your divine realm.
Yeah. Alrighty.
I guess that makes total sense for how my life's been going thus far. Well, one of my lives have been going thus far. This web just keeps getting more intricate and intricate as I uncover more and more. It's like an orb weaver has built my life.
Or a very clever GM. So do you head
Or a
here?
crazy one.
GMs are great. I mean,
Yeah.
I would cautiously head deeper.
you head down the hallway to the left, and as Mongo, you follow after with the torch. You're looking at the wall. You can see this mural carves around the entire wall. Chunks of it are missing because of overgrowth, broken stone, or moss, or other invading forces of time. And it paints a strange, like there was a mural here before, but it was erased and replaced with a different mural. And you're noticing that, Mongo, that they had removed a mural and replaced it with a new one at some point.
Well, that's a bit odd now, isn't it?
That shows what would be kind of considered the first primitive steps of lighting torches to keep the shadows away.
So in some of these murals, or at least this one anyway, not the one before it, because I'm not sure what that one said because I got rid of it. When they're talking about lighting torches to keep the shadows away, I don't suppose by any chance that was just some of them being afraid of the dark.
I mean, the dark can be scary.
You pause for a moment, Kyan, hearing that something kind of clicks like a missing gear in the back of your head. You know what they're referring to as shadows. And you kind of look, but you don't know the full connection of it. That connective tissue hasn't connected the dots yet.
I feel like I know, but the details are a little hazy.
We could, with yours as well as Mother Nature's permission, try and get more information with identification
Oh, we're not doing that.
or try and restore the damage with a bit of mending.
I don't think we have the tools for that.
This is not a
This would
place where you
need
can
to-
do that.
This only way to repair anything here is as nature intended, with as primitive natural tools as you can get.
Yeah, I'm not casting any fucking magic out here unless my life fucking depends on it. That big ass fucking pillar of wild magic that we had to kind of fly through in order to get down here in the first place. Yeah.
That's the
Hell
first
no.
you've heard of that, guys.
What do you mean?
Why do you think I kept saying no? I don't want to go down here. I do say things for a reason, believe it or not.
That's
And
why
you are saying
froze
things
up.
more often now. It's appreciated.
Yes.
And before I could say anything, we were down here.
Kyan,
Which is inevitable anyway, but
as you walk ahead, you come to this large, stupidly big atrium. And you're realizing the conversation behind you is ringing a little too true here. You can see these perfect squares floating in the air, suspended by nothing. Absolutely perfect in every single way. You can see broken pillars that have been destroyed, and you can see it kind of weirdly glitch a little bit and reform, and then just break apart, like it's kind of like repeating in time of breaking. And you can see that there were this area was designed as a large round atrium that led off to other places of the temple. A large portion of it is collapsed. The area where the other door would have come into this area. And you can see that there were small, long destroyed shrines in this area. And places to help cultivate plants and prayer and other things. you can see that there's these massive vines now growing through this area and tearing apart the beauty that this once was. Roots and vines and light shafts of light come through the ceiling, ricocheting off some of these weird square stones. Some of them seem to like duplicate and reassemble into a larger cube, acting almost like a obsidian disco ball illuminating the area in a randomly at points and then reassembling, becoming a single focal point, just kind of breaking apart into smaller pieces. This area in a weird, strange kind of conflict with itself.
Why did the term 8-bit lava lamp just come into my mind?
And the weirdest thing that you see, Scabbard, you see a tree that is not rooted to anything but floating upside down.
Strong, pale heart vibes, and I love it.
See? Wild magic. Told you so.
Um,
That kind of shit doesn't. This kind of shit just does not happen
I know
because normal.
I know you said that this place is meant to be a place of natural and nature.
Yep.
That's not natural.
Well, if it was created by a god of nature, wouldn't that be their prerogative?
Question, DM. Do we know if wild magic is one of the things governed by Mother Nature? Or is that something entirely different?
You wouldn't know that, but Kyan would know that wild magic is actually considered one of the schools because she has taken, or one of the druid circles because she has taken the test.
Okay.
Wild magic would be fine. Assuming you have proper control.
Longo, you walk past a fern and you briefly look at it, and where it looks like it would be a beautiful fern, all the leaves are in the shape of weeping baby faces.
I can't picture that.
Tom's like,
That does not compute. Leaves are in the
Yep.
shape of weeping baby
That's-
faces.
Totally a thing that would happen down here.
What are you talking about?
you look
Oh.
over Scabbard and you see what he's looking at.
Oh, now that is not natural. Diane? And I point at it.
You see what they're looking at, and the tears coming out of the eyes of these baby face leaves is made of sap.
Okay.
Part of me feels like I should expected to have seen something like this, but also at the other hand, who the fuck would expect to see something like this?
I thought we had already talked about expect anything.
I would definitely qualify this as
Anything?
somewhere in that realm. Yeah. Yep.
Diane, do an insight for me, dear. No, it's never good. I said that.
$21.
Nice.
As you're looking at this, you kind of look over at the atrium. You're just blink again, and it's starting to become second nature when you're switching to old memories. And one of the children run up to you, and you crouch down to him, and she's just this bright face, bubbly little child, and she just kind of brings her hands up, and you can see her concentrating really, really hard as she's at a bucket of water, and she pulls the water out of the bucket, and she just focuses really hard. You can see little sprouts of moss here in the center of this bucket. She just kind of flings it across the room and it hits the wall, and you can see the moss starting to populate the wall. And she just giggles, and you just kind of give her a small hug, and you're like, I'm so proud of you, Song.
Did you say
Was that-
song
Wait a fucking minute.
as in rhythmic
As
lyrics?
a first druid test.
It's not that song. It's not Perlia.
Okay. Thank you. Look,
And
I was about to damn near have a fucking heart attack over here.
the thing that clicks in place for you, and you see Cayenne smile, a moment of happiness and all this weird shit going on, which is probably terrifying to you guys. She's the goddess of propagation. She spreads life through the air and the water, and
Oh. She's facing zero.
that she manipulates the wind and streams and everything like that to spread life in places.
What the fuck? That answers one of the other children.
You
Holy shit.
you guys hear that?
Other children?
How many kids do you have that we don't know about?
Song. Do I know if I was the one who created Song or it was Song other parents?
Oh no, you know it's you.
Hmm. So far,
Didn't
we're
mean to
2 for
stump you. I'm sorry.
far, we're 2 for 2.
You have 2 kids?
A bit. Apparently. I'm still trying to understand this.
Are you having the moment you told us about your sister when she realized what she was? Are we going to have to send your sister in to bring you back into reality?
I think I'm probably there's a lot of things that have to do with my sister that are much more serious than I thought.
As Nikolai brings that up, that thread instantly clicks, and you realize something that just kind of, I guess, eats at you instantly. Is the murals that they were trying to keep the shadow away, and you can see them gathering around bonfires. They were talking about your sister here.
I'm not going to utter a word, but if it's visible enough, I will point it out to them.
Do an insight on your sister.
We're definitely paying attention to what she's doing. She's doing some weird stuff all the time now.
Well, to be fair, that kind of runs in the family.
Yeah, but not for Cayenne. She's kind of the most like
Stable?
predictable. She's gonna
Fuck.
she's gonna do this. I'm pretty sure.
Mongo, you're too distracted by the Euclidean nature of this room.
Non-Euclidean.
Put you into a different fucking browser. I just rolled a damn 1.
Ugh. You said insight?
Yeah.
14.
Scabbard?
Sorry, was muted. 21.
You guys both pick up that Cayenne is audibly not okay with something she just remembered. And Mongo, you kind of wander off, and you guys look over where Mongo is at, and he's not there.
Yeah, fuck.
You're making that face again, Cayenne. Something wrong.
Mongo?
Who do we know you would tie to? When it's me considered, who, without mentioning names, just think on it. When they're talking about keeping shadows at bay, when it comes to me, who's the first person you think of? Don't answer.
Yeah.
Think of 3 off the back, but one of them in particular stands out the most.
There's
We actually kept them at bay as a shadow using light.
No, it's someone close to us. That's all I'll say. Let's.
Oh.
There's a lot that you guys don't know, and I need to find out more before I can say more.
Okay. But you're okay?
'Cause it's pretty. It's bigger than all of us know. Bigger than what we're currently have on our plate.
Damn it. Mongo wandered off.
Let's
don't see
find
him.
Mongo.
Well, have they noticed Mongo's wandered off yet?
Yeah.
We noticed you
Yes.
were gone. We noticed you weren't there.
That's why Nikolai is saying, Mongo, where'd you go?
That's why Scabbard mentioned it as well.
I just didn't hear the DM say anything about that, so.
I'm letting the story stuff happen. Mongo, you're standing in another round hallway. All by yourself, and you realize the door that you came through behind you is no longer there.
Oh, crap.
Of course, why would it be? Take a look at the, well, there's no door that way, so I'll keep going, see if there's anything on the walls that indicates what the hell is going on, or what was going on. To put it in the terms of a different TTRPG, I'm gonna gather information.
You start looking at the walls, and they're scattered with like writings in the divine language.
Does
Like-
Mongo know this is the divine language?
You've seen it enough that you can connect it to Cayenne as the divine language. There's
Okay, good, because didn't want to make the mistake of trying to read it and blow my brains out.
and you pause for a moment and you look at the writings and you recognize this from. It's not a recognizable writing, but in the way that it's written on the walls is almost like a prison cell, essentially.
Huh.
Did Mongo just get himself captured, or did he wander into where someone else is incarcerated? That's the question he's trying to figure out.
Congratulations, you're in the mind prison of your dad.
Oh, fuck.
All right, with that, we're going to go ahead and take a break and get back to this.
It's already time.
Mhm.
Holy smokes.
was gonna say I would just leave it running during break and just mute everything.
Yeah.
So, Mongo has gone missing. Nikolai, since you are the architect champion, do architect for me.
Okie dokie. Ooh, that's a big number.
It's higher than 2.
27.
You walk across this atrium, being careful of anything that is not normal. SCP status, even, or backroom status. You see just the strangest things. You see an acorn that is just falling and leaving a trail behind it. And then it just zooms back up and leaves another trail. And as it gets towards the bottom, it starts to sprout, and then it zooms back to the top as a seed and starts to form into an acorn and sprouting again.
Wow, that's interesting.
Huh.
And you get to the end of the atrium. You're looking at where the entryway would be, and it's why did I go out of focus? Bad camera.
Manny's contagious.
Yeah. And it's made of a bunch of perfectly square, like unnatural kind. It's made of a bunch of different shaped squares sticking out of the wall of this stone. Every single one of them, perfect angle. You can see it, Nikolai. Completely unnatural. And where the door would be, there's just this pure black obsidian slab.
Tell me what
Okay.
I just heard. Return the slab.
So I do have to apologize. I wasn't paying full attention. I was trying to communicate with Tom there with his problems. What are these things that are unnaturally square?
The squares sticking out of the wall. There are various different sizes sticking out at different lengths, different shades of obsidian.
Oh, okay. So they're like cut stone or something that just
Way too perfect.
way too perfect to be
Way
natural.
unnatural for this time period and very strange.
Okay. Oh.
Watch your toes.
Shut up. Okay. Huh. Well, point it. And you said it's obsidian. Like so, the whole wall is not obsidian, just these squares.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay.
Mongo, you're looking at all this strange madman writing along the wall of weird deific equations and other ramblings that you're not under privy to, and the entire wall is littered with these around the murals, around everything else. It's almost like wallpaper with how much writing is along these walls.
So it looks like Mongo's room.
This makes Mongo's room look like a
Okay,
kindergartner's test.
So Nikolai will step back and try to get like an overview as much of these squares as he can, trying to see if there's any type of discernible pattern to them.
There is not.
There's not.
It is absolutely wild magic, random.
Okay. Touch one of them.
You go and you touch the one in the middle,
Uh-huh.
and you feel it vibrate as your hand just passes into it.
It literally passes into it.
Yeah.
Well, that's interesting. Don't touch these. I don't know what they are. They are not solid.
And you see his hand pass into the stone, and it just kind of ripples, and a bunch of tiny little squares, not organic water ripples, but a bunch of little squares rippling outwards towards the edges.
That is
8-bit ripples.
fascinating.
Hmm.
Do I feel any sensation? Tingling, cold,
Tingling.
tingling. Is it reminiscent of any other magical tingling Nikolai has felt?
It's not painful. It's not causing any harm. It just feels. That's a weird feeling.
I will pull out a piece of steel and touch it. Does it go through, or does
You
it stop?
put the piece of steel in, and it just ripples again as the steel goes in.
Okay, okay. Oh. That's interesting.
Cayenne, as you head in that direction, you look up and you're watching the light shafts as they come into this space through the various giant vines and roots and such. And you're watching them move across the room ever so gently. And then it glitches all the way back to the start and starts the process over again.
Do I notice if the light rays are focusing on any of like these cubes or anything?
They're not. It's just like the sun is passing overhead, but it seems to glitch back to a specific point and start to travel through again.
Is there anything over in the area where the focal point is for the sun?
No. Scabbard,
Okay.
do an investigation for me.
Inverse to girder of 19.
19. You wander around a
Mhm.
little bit, Scabbard, where Nikolai is doing his investigation, and you find a small little prayer section, and you find a uh, a corpse that has been reclaimed by nature holding a holy symbol.
Examine this a little closer.
Investigation.
Shit, almost fell off the table. Natural 20.
You investigate the corpse, and it's long mummified, holding this holy symbol, having died of natural causes within this temple. It hits a certain nerve with you that this being died in prayer towards their deity, loyal to the very end of their life.
Do I recognize this symbol?
No?
I don't know if it'd be right to take it. So I will go ahead and take a moment.
Cayenne, you noticed Scabbard lingering on something.
Take some parchment out, place it down, and with a little bit of charcoal, and basically make like an impression of it.
Did you find something?
Yeah.
You could do an insight with advantage, Cayenne. Nikolai, what are you doing? Are you just going to go through this strange space?
Um,
Biddy looks over at you. Isn't part of the scientific method doing stupid shit?
yeah, it's true. Very true.
Little
And writing
man,
it down, don't forget that.
little man, step up, stick your dick in it. What's the worst that could happen?
All right, I tie a rope around my waist, and I hand Biddy the other end.
He heads it to Ace.
Going in.
Ace just grabs you by your scruff and throws you in.
He is holding on to the other end of the rope, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Kyan, what was your insight?
I got an 18.
You crouch down next to what Scavenger is looking at, and you are instantly hit with another vision. You recognize it. This is one of the oracles of this temple. A devout oracle towards you when at that time period as a god.
Oh.
That this oracle never lost hope and had prayed to you at the all the way up to the very end.
There's a lot more to everything. They
You don't
were
say.
they were an oracle to a version of me.
That explains the dedication. They died here giving prayer.
They stayed.
That takes a special type of loyalty.
Mongo,
So-
as you're studying some of the tech, suddenly Nikolai comes out and jump scares you from the wall.
Found you.
The door disappeared. Where the hell did you come from?
No, yeah, he came through the solid wall.
Yeah. Rope. Just hanging out of the solid wall. Huh. That's interesting.
The wall just giving off small little ripples of 8 big cubes.
Everybody else is on
Okay,
the other
didn't-
side. Should we bring him here or take you back?
Let's try going back, but carefully. Was Mongo able to find out if this was like the prison or?
They're not entirely sure yet, and as you walk back to the wall, Nikolai, to go back through it, it's solid.
But the rope is still hanging through.
Yeah.
If I were to like, okay, so I'm going to grab Mongo. Let's try this. Hold on tight.
Okay.
And then I'm going to see if I can move the rope back and forth through the wall.
The rope does not budge.
Oh, okay. Okay. Well, that's interesting. So it's attached still through the other side,
Okay, so that
but we can't go back through it from this side. But you, my friend, you have that little teleporty capability, right? It's just like
you don't know
other
how
side.
thick it is.
yeah, teleporting without knowing what's going where. That's how people wind up with face-in walls.
I
A lot
draw.
of teleportation.
Okay, so like, is it? Can you like take a risk with knowing generalities of where to go?
Again,
No, like,
that's how people wind up with faces in walls.
Yeah, but like,
I can teleport up to a certain distance.
As
If I knew the distance, but we're also dealing clearly with some other form of teleportation.
yeah, true.
mixing those two together without knowing more
Yeah,
about
but-
the exact type that you went through.
Uh-huh. But my rope is only this long. However many feet, 50 feet long.
As you're talking and you guys are examining the body, you hear that noise from further in, and it's behind you guys past this section.
Like, so Ace is like 50 feet in that direction.
Not quite.
You hear that, Cayenne?
Yep.
What are the chances we're dealing with something potentially dangerous?
How far away was Ace from Nikolai from the wall when Ace threw him through the wall?
You didn't catch a number.
Catch a number. Not even a guesstimate.
Nope. He caught you off guard and just yeeted you.
You could have flown any distance if that's the case. Big metal monkey chucks a small little mouse.
Sounds like it could be an Olympic sport.
In your opinion, Cayenne, what are the chances of whatever we're dealing with is potentially dangerous?
What would I think in this situation?
The odds aren't 0. They're not 100 either.
The odds are mixed.
Greater than 0. Less than 100%.
We should probably really find Mongo and Fast. Nikolai just went into that wall. Well, I guess he was thrown in.
And based on the fact that he's not back, it means that he can't potentially come back through there.
All right.
And Ace just is like, he just kind of shrugs and he heads through the wall. And you see Ace walk through the wall, Nikolai.
Fuck. Okay, how far away were you when you threw me?
Ace signs languages to you and is like, I don't know fucking math.
But you know, like, how many steps?
Nikolai, you're not listening.
What?
We're dealing with something that's obviously some form of teleportation, which means it's not just like crossing through a doorway.
Yeah.
And you guys both see Ace just head through with Biddy.
Not to mention, this is
What?
seeming to be a one-way trip.
That's far.
Should we take a field trip?
Perhaps we should be careful about it. Sure. I guess I'm drawing my sword since we don't know what we're dealing with and I'm going in.
I mean, it doesn't make sense to just stay here when everyone else disappeared.
Yep. I'm drawing out oaths and making my way through carefully. 'Cause I don't know what's on the other side.
In case we find a way to go back through this way before we go through, I'm going to make sure that the rope is tied to something on the other side so this stays as a marker.
That works.
It's like, since apparently it stays solid from how it was described earlier.
So the other two come through the wall just completely like,
Okay, I guess we're all here now.
Well, fuck. All right, well, sorry, guys, but it seems to be a bit one way.
Well, good to see you're okay. That noise is getting louder. We figured that you might be in
Yeah, I
trouble.
think we just got closer to it.
Cayenne, do me an investigation. And you have advantage.
You said advantage.
Some of the writings here.
Advantage is a 17.
You're drawn to the writings first because of the torchlight, and you start reading them. One of them reads, "How can I fix this?" And then you see another one, "I didn't make a mistake. I corrected the path." You see another one in that's written in divine blood that's long dried. That I've been punished for no reason.
I don't know what they say, but I'm taking a guess saying that they weren't too thrilled. But on the unhappy side.
Says they were punished for no reason.
That tracks.
I'm
How big is the
y'all
room that we're in?
please.
It's not a room, it's a hallway.
Oh, okay.
I was like, can y'all please stand back just a little bit while I take a look at this part? I am
Sure.
pointing to the blood written part. Because
Get
I
out
don't know
of
what
her
kind
way.
of reaction this is going to have.
Yeah, no, I'm getting out of her way for her.
Do an insight.
Because I'm going to touch blood. It won't be the first time.
Ooh,
You
Get
said
in the back.
insight or investigation?
insight.
Okay. I just wanted to be sure because that's what I thought I heard you say.
Mm-hmm. And you
I got
just
I got
assume you
16.
have advantage.
Yeah, that would still be a 16.
Don't forget, you guys still have your D6 inspirations.
You touch the blood. And what are you looking for specifically from it?
Just to kind of get an idea of how or who this happened to. Basically, how this happened or who this happened to.
You examine the blood and you connect with it. And you suddenly just feel the actual like rhythm of wild magic flow through you. And you see this emaciated figure that's hunched over with hair that is just draping over their face and dragging behind them. Their clothes tattered and ancient, beautiful looking as they wander the hallways, this somehow being their prison as they try to use their abilities with really no avail. And they begin to
Bless you.
scry on the wall. And the most haunting part is you get a glimpse of the areas ahead, and they sit down next to long dead oracles and speak to them, asking questions of like, did you see this coming? Did you foresee me being banished for transgression? And you see him wondering, and you see him tending to a seed repository, making sure that everything is okay. And you see that this is their life, constantly wandering these halls without a single soul to talk to, except for the dead corpses and the plant life here. Do a wisdom for me.
With the +6 that Scav mentioned, that's a 19.
You see this figure and you see them briefly in the light, and their eyes, this shimmering aura of pearlescence. And you feel a rock sink in your stomach as you make another connection. This is the third child. They're perfectly androgynous in every single way. Beautiful, yet extremely handsome. And this is Belair. And you're suddenly just see Cayenne stumble back from the blood on the wall.
You okay?
I'm gonna need a
The rest of you do an investigation.
– 15. I finally got in the double digits.
Good job. All 11 for myself.
Gathered.
Sorry, I forgot I was muted. 15.
You examine the massive mural leading down this hallway. The only hallway leading deeper into the next area. And it's decorated with this mural of time progression. You see that the created Fae are worshipping a singular divine being made of light, Cayenne. And then you see the next part of the mural where she creates two Fae, the King of the Fae and the Queen of the Fae. And then you see the next mural where it's the progression of the timeline, where they begin to worship the King of the Fae and the Queen of the Fae. And you see the figure of representation of Cayenne starting to fade out as the murals go on, as they begin to worship the king and queen more than their actual god, losing their path. Eventually, you see motes of light floating away, and some of the Fae trying to grasp them as the Fae are fully subservient to the king and queen of the Fae, now fully idolizing as their leadership. And in the last mural, with this sense of worship, you can see that they have torches erected to keep the shadows at bay. And you can bring Cayenne's attention to this.
Cayenne, you might want to see this.
Did you ever tell
Shoot.
Mongo about the whole gods dying and get resurrected thing?
I think that was discussed.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
It would have been important to discuss.
Do you examine it, Kyan?
Yes, I would.
You examine the murals and you're looking at the writing, the primordial elven writing for each mural. It's not written in God; it's written in primordial elven, so that future elves can understand the story. And it's as described. They worshipped, creation happened, and you realize this is when the Civil War happened, when they started losing faith in you. That this is when you were severed from your people to continue to influence them. And that's when they started to worship the king and queen of the Fae. And I will get you there. Diane is having a very bad day. There you go, Cayenne. More stuff for you to chew on. Nikolai, are you taking sketches of all this?
Yeah, yep. Definitely. We just basically sketching down any of the images. Writing down the characters in the words that I see.
One of those names you should recognize.
What the?
What?
Hmm. Well, both of them look familiar, but I'm like, that second one I keep staring at. Excuse the fuck out of me, who is you?
There you go. That should give it away.
Oh no, what the fuck?
Cayenne is stabbing herself. She's mad. Because she can't break anything here. She's stabbing herself.
You guys see Cayenne stab her hand.
Hey, and stop.
Gross.
Okay, something's clearly wrong. How bad?
You can also do an insight, Cayenne.
Cayenne, seeing him in mural form, she's pointing at his representation. This motherfucker.
Look at the motherfucker in question.
Motherfucker.
Yeah.
Oh, I can't escape his fucking face. I can't escape his fucking visage. I swear. Oh god, I hate him. Oh gods, I hate him.
Do an insight, the three of you. Cayenne, you can do an insight. Cayenne's a little hysterical right now.
I got a.
Yeah, most of us been there.
I got a 16.
I got a fucking 4.
Forget your 6 unless you already used it.
For a whole 12 for
I
myself.
already used mine, so mine's still a 16.
Why can't I find it? You said insight?
Yes. Said insight.
Modify 20.
What was yours, Nikolai?
12.
You look at the mural, and you look over at Cayenne's reaction. Scabbard, you look at the mural, and you instantly put it together, and you feel cold clear across you. You both realize Smiley.
Son of a bitch, that's what I thought.
Damn it all. I thought
I
we already
literally-
dealt with him.
I could have prevented us ever having to deal with him.
With who?
With who?
It's
Sorry, with
Smiley.
whom? Oh, for fuck's sakes.
What?
He wouldn't have become the way that he was if I had been there. If he
Wait.
had
What?
guidance.
Huh?
Like one of the past yous.
From what I understand, yes. If I would have been there to guide him, to help to shape him fully, he wouldn't have become the way that he was.
So you created that beast, that monster, in your past?
You know,
I don't
Cayenne, he
think
wasn't meant to be a monster.
He wasn't meant to be that way.
I don't think it's a situation of him being
How
created, but rather
how in the flying fuck am I even going to be able to face Captain now? How? How can I comfortably walk onto that ship now and face him, knowing that I'm the reason that his only children are dead?
I mean,
Yeah, see, here's the
technically,
That
thing.
all of those lost boys
You
No,
didn't do it.
were
wasn't-
taken and treated the way that they were.
It wasn't you though. Past version of you, someone entirely different. Different
Cayenne.
personality, different mind.
Cayenne, do a wisdom for me.
I got a 10.
With advantage? Remember, you have permanent advantage because you're in the temple.
Yeah, your
Oh.
own damn temple.
With advantages an 11?
One more.
Better?
You have that +3, so
You already used it.
no, +3 because she's in my vicinity for the.
Hey, I was
Oh,
wondering
so-
when you were going to mention that.
Cayenne,
Pretty sure on the
Um,
bingo sheet, that's now
plus-
the free space.
+3, if allowed, is 14.
you think about it, Cayenne, and it's part of the bigger picture that you have yet to discuss with the boys. The civil war that you were in severed you from this realm.
Oh, dicks. Oh, God. Fuck, I forgot about that.
is that
Oh.
just your Cayenne?
Yes! She was exhausted when she
Yeah.
found out.
I was beyond exhausted. I was beyond exhausted and trying to get assignments done during
The,
the
the
stream,
civil
so-
war between you and Osling severed you from your divine realm, which was the Feywilds, and led to your degradation over time.
Mm. God fucking damn it. maybe I need to take on a little insanity at this point. Fuck. Why not?
I'm pretty sure we
why
all
not?
have.
Nikolai has already
No, just
begun
a
to
little bit
embrace it.
more.
I'm sure
No.
if you ask nicely, Alice can help with that.
Oh, Alice has helped before, and I don't think I need to ask. Like, she is always welcome to just show up to chill. Be like, hey, bestie, what's up? Let's go here.
Through your divine wisdom, you know she would not be permitted to enter the grounds of this temple.
Yes. Here, no. Absolutely not. Anywhere else? Yes. Here, no. There, as I said, there are much, much bigger things in play than we thought, and more than Mongo you may know, especially what I revealed to you about your dad.
Remember, sister,
your
apparently
brother.
we're not just mere mortals anymore. You can
What
share
exactly
stuff with
that-
us.
Yeah, apparently what exactly that entails, no one's fucking know, but hey.
It's we're all learning. I'm learning. There are some very big, serious things that terrify me that I'm finding out as y'all are finding out. Welcome to what I've been learning. I still have a lot of things that I have to tell y'all, but I need crucial pieces to line up before I can release that huge bomb.
Yeah.
Well, if
Preaching to the
anybody,
choir on that.
yeah, I was gonna say, if anybody understands that, that would be Mongo.
I
You have started to
learned-
affect your sister.
I learned things that are going to affect my parents now. Some pretty crucial things. I learned things that are going to potentially affect my relationship with my own sister.
That's only if you choose to let it do so.
Oh, no. Some of the things that we have to unveil are a bit life-changing.
Yes.
Well, it is, but again, you only are like what you choose to be.
Cayenne, you know your sister is known as the First Death, the Ledger Collector.
I would let's just say that what we call the past version of myself is a lot bigger than I thought. It's the same in Osling's case. And it's terrifying. It's absolutely terrifying. I'm still learning everything about this, and I don't think Osling knows about any of this. That's the biggest problem. And I still have to tell her about that. And we still have everything that we're dealing with that's currently on our plate to have to deal with first.
So, I know the story as it was told or revealed to Cayenne that the Fey realm is her realm, not just not that she's from this realm. This is her realm.
She hasn't shared that yet.
Yeah, I was getting ahead. She shared that.
She has not shared that yet.
No. Mm-mm. That's where I'm saying she's getting a lot of she needs a lot of crucial pieces before she reveals a lot more.
You hear those unsettling sounds from down the hallway. And you see Ace immediately put up his fisticuffs.
Blade in that direction.
Oh, Lord.
Oh, boy.
We got your back, sister. Looks like something you threw in here is happy in some way to see you again.
Are those happy sounds or fuck you sounds?
Those sounds like sounds of agony and pain. What in the fuck do you think those sound like happy sounds? Maybe in the realm of dread.
Sarcasm. Jeez.
Would I know if sounds like that would be somewhat reminiscent of things within the realm of dread, considering I spent time like that there?
No, you've heard way more horrifying sounds.
So in a way,
this
this
is
isn't
ambient
exactly a
sleeping music
bad
to you.
noise.
Yes.
This is just ambient
Well-
sleeping music to you now.
To be honest, I have heard much worse in his realm.
Well, Cayenne is holding to her glaive as she's cautiously leading the way toward the noise.
Okay,
She's
so this is
she's
we're not talking our way out of this kind of thing.
I'm
Maybe
taking
stand your ground
I'm gonna
first.
We don't know, but when I asked Cayenne if there's a potential, she did say that the potential of danger being here is a possibility. So, as you say, Mongo, prepare
I
for the expect the unexpected.
that's
How high
why
is the
Cayenne
ceiling
is
in
going
here?
to take a heftier
About 15
lead
feet high.
before y'all.
Okay. Nikolai's hopping in
Hang
his
on one sec
reach-a-majiggin.
before you do.
Cayenne
I'm gonna
will wait.
kind of go just ahead and bring the goggles up and try to make sure it's kind of close because I know on the way in there was a fuck ton of wild magic. So if we're getting into a fight, the magic user kind of needs to try to figure out if that's gonna work or not.
As you bring your goggles up, your fur stands up on end as it's like a flowing river waist deep of magic, wild magic flowing from that direction.
Well, fuck. Can I at least? Is it just pure wild magic? Is it arcane in any way? Is it nature based?
It's wild magic and primordial.
He said it's waist deep.
Oh,
Yeah,
Oh, that's pretty cool.
it's like a flowing,
waist deep to who?
to you. You've never seen magic, wild magic, or anything flow like an actual river.
Oh, this is not going to go well. Do we have to go down that way? I mean, fucking.
Cayenne just probably just walks past you.
If you want me to check first, I will go first.
Yeah. I don't know how much help I'm going to be. And hold up the goggles.
You look through the goggles and you can see the flowing wild magic Cayenne and the primordial energy.
Would I know if that would be more dangerous, or is it just steady flowing like a calm river?
Not like a calm river, like it's flowing out the whole thing through the building and its pathways out into the wild. Every crevice in this building that it's flowing through is heading out into the wild.
Mongo, you should look again. There's something you're missing.
Take another look.
You look through it and you just stand there for a little bit and you can see it's flowing like a stream, hitting down the hallway, through cracks, through crevices. And you've never seen magic act like this before.
Do you notice how calm it is? It's not
Yeah, calm for
violent.
now. This isn't the fucking source of it all, is it? Look, this realm, a lot of weird shit happens all because of some kind of weird, goofy magic flowing all the way through. Is this the source of it?
You don't know, Cayenne.
I'm not sure, but we can always find out. I haven't felt anything dangerous so far.
So far, but I've never even heard of anything like this before. I even try to clean something off with magic. I don't know what kind of ripples are going to go downstream.
Oh yeah, Mongo, do a self insight.
Self insight.
He's kind of freaking out a little bit.
Yeah, this is a good time to do that self insight.
Existential crisis.
Okay, so just regular insight.
Roll for existential
Yeah,
crisis.
with advantage because Cayenne is helping you.
Okay, that's a 12
With the advantage there.
with the advantage.
All right. It takes you a few moments, and you start to think about it, and you're just kind of like you pause, and all the panic, you find a certain level of stillness, and you realize something about where you're standing, Mongo. And your heart skips a beat. And you look over at Cayenne, and you see his eyes are thin little slits as he realizes something terrifying. All of your, while you're within this temple, Mongo, currently, all of your cantrips are cast at level 10, and you currently have 20 spell slots for each level you currently have.
What?
Fucking what?
Oh.
How do you give a munchkin a heart attack?
My kid just
I don't even know how to
sling
fucking
spells
keep
with-
track of that shit.
It sounds like to me you have 20 spell slots per level of spells that you can cast right now. Not the 4. 20.
Tom, like, did I just find God mode? Can I live in this temple?
Yeah, but if she's giving somebody a buff like that, there's probably a reason for it.
Oh, Cayenne's not doing anything. It's just the ambient magic here.
Yeah. Like I said, if somebody's giving me a buff, cough, cough, she, DM, cough, cough, that means there's something really, really fucking bad.
Cayenne, you can take the lead now, as you probably pat him on the head.
She's going to give him the most, like, motherly hug that she can muster.
It is the most motherly hug you've ever gotten from Cayenne. Like, she's discovered motherhood, not just sisterhood.
Hey, she discovered that mom glare a long time ago.
She's always had the force.
It's her signature weapon.
Her Jedi mind tricks.
Before we go, 1 second. And take out my little holy symbol for Cayenne, actually. Her symbol. And utter a small little prayer. So long as she stands, so long as we all stand by, no harm shall befall us. And I put a blessing on everybody, so you have a D4 to use.
Cool.
You know, that raises a rather interesting question. Scav, since you're part god, does that mean you get some kind of a holy symbol as well?
I don't know. To be
Demigods do
honest.
not get a holy symbol. They only have.
Don't-
Mm-mm.
I don't think it works that way.
I won't be standing. I'll be.
I was just wondering if you were going to start believing in yourself for a fucking change.
Oh my god! And you hear from in
I
the book
mean-
this very astute voice. In order for him to believe in himself, he needs to have a spine to stand on.
Please. I believe in
That's the
myself a
first
lot
time you've
more.
heard your new companion speak.
Where'd that voice come from? Is that you? Look at my book.
Is that the one down there? Or is that a different one?
It came from this. Besides, I do believe in myself. A lot more than most people think.
Yeah, some of us don't think you believe in yourself like at all. So yes,
The
some
chat-
measurable amount would be. And besides, tap on the book. We know for a fact that he does have a spine because he's gotten so injured before. We've fucking seen it.
No response from the book as Cayenne heads into the room. Nikolai, you're on the roof.
Yep, I'm walking on the ceiling using spider climb.
Cayenne, you enter this room and you can see that it's almost like there's hallways that lead off to different directions, and it's almost spiraled upwards, not of its original state. And you can see that it's made of pearlescent bone that is twisted up almost into a cone, and pieces of shards floating. And you can see the hallways are kind of where they would have these beautiful archways are kind of jagged and twisted, but they're still archways. And you can see the various oracles that have died during prayer in this section, very well preserved with flowers laying with their bodies. And as you scan the area, you look over and you see that figure that wrote the blood. And he's slumped over by one of the bodies, and you can hear them weeping. And at that moment, you have another snap back. The worst timing for another snap of a vision. As you're standing in this room where it's kind of like an ancient Mesoamerica room where it comes up in the stacks with all these beautiful murals of wild magic and nature and divine creation with lights filtering through these slit holes where you can see the oracles walking around and talking amongst each other. And you see the child version of Belair run up to one of the oracles and tug at their robe. And the oracle turns and looks at them and crouches down next to him. And Belair is just kind of smiles a little bit, and he just picks up some dirt and he throws it in the air, and you see it become those crystalline, perfect, structured squares. And you see a tree starting to grow out of it, and you realize that he is essentially the prime form of adaptation and change to adapt. Do a wisdom. Wisdom. You have eons of knowledge, or well, a lot of knowledge to put things together. Essentially, he is the god of evolution and survival and adaptability.
Jesus. Advantage is an 8.
You're awestruck as you snap back to the current vision. Or move.
So am I the only one in the room with them?
Yeah, right now.
Have they even noticed that anyone else is here with them?
No.
I'm going to very hesitantly make a step
hi, cat.
forward.
You scared me, buddy.
As you take a step forward and you disturb the dust, the figure tenses briefly, and you see them turn their head through that veil of hair. You can see a glowing eye, as they're watching you. And they just kind of mutter in the divine language of another illusion. Why must my mind torment me?
This is Bellier.
Mm-hmm.
What do I know at all what their transgression was?
You have no idea. You're trying to put together in your head of what could have been so bad that they were imprisoned.
I'm going to I'm going to do something that would be considered a little drastic.
Woo! Let's go!
Oh Lord. I'm going to hand them or calmly leave a simple dagger and tell them cut my hand. You'll see I'm real.
As you do that, you blink, and as you open your eyes, you're practically nose to nose with them. And he grabs you ever so gently, like almost smiley esque, and takes a deep, long sniff of your nape and examines you up close. Have you come to mock me? God, to mock me in my prison.
No.
Prisoner. He walks around you, and you can see him just skipping in various places. Just
I've come to understand.
he stops and looks in your.
There have been many things revealed to me. Things I never knew before, or have been suppressed in my memory to where I wasn't supposed to know until certain points.
You guys hear this conversation from the room.
They've been very painful. Very painful. I've been revealed who I am, who my forebears are. I've been revealed history I didn't know existed, beings I didn't know existed, remembering things that I've done in this current timeline that just confuse me even more. I only know bits of who you are. I've only seen pieces of your life, and then I just have questions. So many questions. The things I've seen were not things I would have ever wanted for anyone. The me you see before you, I don't understand why you were imprisoned here. No one's told me. No one has shown me. I've only read what you had scrawled on the walls that we passed through and heard, I would assume the sounds you were making as someone needing help.
He instantly teleports behind you and leans in and hi, the doctor. Worst timing, Tom.
I know.
And you hear the fact that he broke the doctrine. He's like, the sacred doctrine of the city. I broke it to influence the proper change so that we don't. I permitted the birth of demigods.
I don't know how well this is gonna work, but Cayenne is pissed and she's screaming out, "I don't give a who in the fuck is listening? You're not you're not imprisoned here anymore."
And at that, you see the the invisible divine collar around his neck just shatter, and the shackles fall away. And you realize, without even a wisdom or intelligence, you realize because of your ancient nature, you have domain over of revoking that.
Huh.
You shouldn't be. You shouldn't be imprisoned somewhere for bringing life, for allowing life.
Do you know why demigods are forbidden?
No.
Because they
And sometimes that is needed. The things I've been learning, I don't approve of. The things I've been learning more and more, I don't approve of it. Unfortunately, sometimes the permanent end has to occur for life to sustain and there to be balance. Not everyone will agree with that, but balance has to exist. It's only natural.
and suddenly you're just hugged from behind by this being.
I'm just gonna cling to their arm.
And as the three of you decide to enter the room, you see this embrace, not understanding the full context of it.
I'm still on the ceiling. I don't know what's going on exactly yet.
Part of the puzzle you don't understand is that the gods set a doctrine. Were to follow that doctrine. Then they stopped being involved with the doctrine, and only their lapdogs carry out its role to the T, regardless of the situation.
Well, there are
Gods,
things that are changing.
gods stopped being involved with their creations. And you guys hear that from this being.
Well,
And that's going to change. There have been arguments and discussions in the city between the old and the new. there are changes going to happen that need to happen.
And they let go of you gently and they start heading for the chamber that's beyond this one. And they stop towards the doorway and they turn towards you and they're like, despite how you may appear, you still speak like your old self.
I appreciate that.
We have prayed long and hard and woed many nights in hope that our mother would return. And he walks into the other room.
I'm pretty sure I'm going to get either a screaming message from my sister at some point, or we're going to have a very lengthy conversation.
And do you follow them into the other room?
I would I would take my time if any of the boys had anything to say before going in there.
Yeah, you guys are in the room fully, and you were expecting a fight, and Ace is like, and you hear Biddy just break the silence. That's it? We're not throwing down? Fuck.
So, who's that? I ask as I stow my blade back in its sheath.
That was a prisoner. Well, who used to be the prisoner. They were banished here because they allowed the birth of demigods.
Hmm.
I released them. They were
Be
banished
safe.
here because they were banished because they broke the doctrine of the gods, which was forbidding the creation of demigods because of what y'all are capable of doing.
So we didn't understand their conversation. We merely heard it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did they hear the demigod part?
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, from you telling them.
Okay.
What exactly is it that they're so afraid of about us?
Yeah, I mean, I'm pretty handy with tools, but I don't know how God can be afraid of that.
Because you have the innate ability to kill beings like me or my sister.
Huh.
Oh, fuck.
Huh.
So that's where that came from.
Huh.
And that explains a lot of things.
That explains why they're nice to us.
Explains that vision from the Sphinx.
And it explains my infernal blood.
Huh. All right. Well, that's interesting. So, are we safe with this person?
They won't harm you. You're with me, they won't harm you.
Okay.
So I take it they're one of the gods then.
Yes.
Now that they're able to leave, do we know what they're up to? They're just going to be happy being able to touch actual grass again?
For now,
Or are they a little more on the vengeful side?
That stings a little bit, Cayenne, because they're not your sister.
they're not Osling. That's her thing. Remember? That's her domain.
Yeah, trust me, I haven't forgotten.
That's one of them. But
And what should we
I
call this
I didn't
person?
I I didn't feel any vengeful spirit in them.
I don't sense or get the premonition of any like threat of any infernal
Your
being.
your
Why?
Geiger counter of divine energy is basically bottoming out with how high it is right now.
I definitely don't sense any ill intent, but I am starting to feel a little ill. No offense, Cayenne, but the sooner we get the hells out of here, the better. There's just so much
Well,
energy here that it's making
the
me feel
thing
a little
is-
bit sick.
Yeah, no, trust me, I can. Even I'm picking up on that. Things I'd be able to fucking do right here,
So
but the ramifications, however, but that's besides the point.
you would actually benefit a lot from talking with them, Mongo. The reason I say that, not only because of the domain that Plume Tree is, they are the god of adaptation, essentially.
Ooh.
Change.
Oh, so Nikolai and I should get along famously with him.
Absolutely.
Mm.
Ooh,
It would be a good moment to talk and learn.
oh, Sweeping might get along with him too.
What is their name?
Their name is Bellier.
Bellier.
I'm gonna write that down in my journal.
I think Maya was
Sounds
doing
like-
the same thing as me.
That sounds like someone who's going to be potentially good ally to have.
But you think it would be okay right now to go talk to them?
It might be best to give him some time.
That's
Unless
what
they
I was
want
going
to
to
talk
say.
to us.
I was going to say it would be best to give them some time, or I can go speak to them and see if they would like to speak with y'all at a later point. Because I'm sure that them finally having freedom is a lot to take in, because I don't know how long they've been here.
Well, if they're important to you, they're important to us. So please let them know that we are here for them as much as you are here for them.
How
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of sounding like they're friends, so.
how dark is it inside this area?
It's not. Everything is very well lit from the holes in the ceiling. You guys are looking up. You look up finally, Scabbard, at the crystalline bone structure that is twisted around this area, and you're like, "Oh dear!" And it's just like a kaleidoscope of color coming through, like a grand temple of some sort.
Is this architecture very organic or is it very structural?
It's very organic looking.
Okay.
I don't know how long they've been here. I don't know what things they may or may not like. But I'm pretty sure the poor fellow, or wherever they are, is probably very hungry. Um, I'm gonna reach into the foodie food bag of holding, go over towards the
Hang on,
door where I
Scav.
went through.
Yeah, hold on.
Scav, hang on.
Um,
This is for
Bell,
Diane to walk us through, brother.
Oh, I'm not
Uh,
going through. I'm just
No.
placing
Bell,
this here.
Bellier is
Oh.
so you understand. As I mentioned, there were 3 children that were in the temple. Um, as I explained, they were created. In other words, that's how they're my children. I created them.
Villiers, your
No, not familiars. Bramble,
oh,
Song, and Bellier.
Villiers, your child.
So that
Yeah.
makes him a nephew.
Yes. And the reason why we're alive at the same time.
Okay, Song and Bellier, that makes sense, but Bramble?
She's created from my spite.
That explains it.
That makes a
And
lot of
the-
sense.
And the reason for the civil war with my sister.
At first, you heard of this.
I barely heard it. Could you say it again, but louder?
And also part of the reason for the civil war with my sister.
Tells me
Oh,
we got a
what-
lot more research to do.
So the past fuse got into
Bloody
one hell of got into a civil war.
Due to conflicting beliefs between God's involvement with their mortal creations and staying out completely.
Okay, I can kind of see how that would be. Sorry, it's just hard to see the two of you fighting. I mean, getting into a disagreement, one thing, but an all-out civil war?
Yeah.
How
And
many
again,
times has
different
she threatened
versions.
to kill me?
I just sent you some
I mean,
important information.
Is
you
that
would know.
more or less than the number of times that Cayenne has threatened to kill you?
No, that's what I was talking about. Like, how many times has Diane threatened to kill me?
I mean, a civil war doesn't make much sense, though. I mean, as far as we're aware, from what we've learned, the gods can't kill each other.
No, but there are ways to fuck each other up.
And we just found out one of those ways.
True.
There's a lot. Gods of that ancient age don't typically give birth like traditional people. They create their children. Oslings saw that as a direct attack on her domain. She took it way too personally, and I had to demote. I assume you meant Bramble.
Hmm.
Basically to appease Osling, but Fallout killed both of us. Bramble idolized Osling, but after the war, she basically hates her with a passion.
Mm.
Osling betrayed her, and she still carries that spite. Bramble was also the one who planned to keep Feisty as a trophy. That's why that mission was so important. If we hadn't have succeeded, then Bramble would have. To spite us. Which would have been a slap to the face. A huge slap to the face. And a tear through the heart.
Yeah.
Jeez.
Suddenly, the family feels a lot more like Jerry Springer.
What do you mean? It always has felt like that.
Huh.
Well, what's the plan now?
Presumably we can leave now.
Well, on our way out, we should let our new nephew, who is incalculably older than all of us, know that if and when he needs anything, to let us know. We'll do what we can to help.
You could probably
About
use a
that.
prayer right about now.
Yeah, if
Which,
you what would I know about their symbols, actually?
Yeah, exactly. That was a good thought.
You would know what each of their symbols would be, because as children, you helped them create them. Oh my God, Greek mythology too. I mean, that's not wrong.
Okay, so here's a weird question. Kyan, your holy symbol, is that the same one from your past iterations? Or is this a new one?
And you would know they always change.
It always changes.
This current one of yours, I hold up the one that I have now.
It's what it is currently.
So, say somebody was using one of the old ones, would that still get to you?
It takes a long few moments, and you go, yes? Because you're the same god.
I'm gonna hold up the traced symbol that I got from the oracle's corpse. Does this look familiar or feel familiar then?
In a weird,
I,
bringing up something from high school when you're in your 40s, yes.
So, here's a potentially stupid question, but I don't know. That's kind of my thing. So, there's an awful lot of people who get into an awful lot of holy wars based off of certain individuals thinking they're worshiping the correct god. Would it be then possible for basically two, I don't know, cities, for the lack of a better term, to get into one hell of a disagreement over the same fucking god?
Scabbard, you would be like, yes.
That Mongo, I wish I can explain in a way that makes sense as to how
Talking about gods, none of this shit makes sense.
remarkably fucking common it is for that to happen.
And that's probably because gods no longer interact with the people that worship them.
Right. So the killing in the name of one god, and it's like, no, 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 we should kill in the name of this one, and it turns out it's the same fucking one.
Yeah, probably happens a lot.
In a way, it's almost like a weird proxy war amongst each other over the same thing. And when that
Yes.
happens, there are no
Everyone's
winners.
passed.
Yeah, he is. He's kind of very comfortable. He's not passed out.
Your arm's gonna get so tired.
Yeah, I got a fat belly. I'm resting at home. Okay.
I'm gonna take a look at the two holy symbols that are Cayenne's and essentially like see just exactly how much did it change, because more than likely, and this is true even with like current religions and such, they usually change very little, and when they do change, they still hold some semblance of like their original design. Is that still shown here?
Oh,
So it's drastically different.
Hmm.
So something must have been remarkably big for a change this big to happen in their design.
and you can very rudely let him know. Yeah, it was a cataclysm on the material realm caused by me and my sister fighting.
All of that. All of that.
That'll do it.
So the gods do cause the cataclysms?
In that instance, yeah.
In that instance, yes.
What's wrong with you?
God.
Well, not you, but your kind. So I don't think you would do that.
Immortals.
you already admitted to partially causing it with the Civil War.
Immortal. That's the only answer I got for you. Immortals. There you go.
Isn't
Just
it obvious?
bored?
I literally just mentioned it earlier. Civil War. Sister.
They're all just, in many ways, a lot of them are all very much assholes. Complete and total fuckheads. A lot of the newer ones happen to be very chill. But even then, some of them are still kind of lazy. Why do you
Also-
think I'm always calling on their power?
Also,
Not that
wars
I'm
of the
asking
same
for their
god,
help,
but different forms of worship.
It's not so much of like trying to get them to do something. I'm trying to force them to do their fucking job.
Oh, so you're just the god's Karen.
That's kind of what the Oath of Order is. That's kind of the whole fucking thing. It's literally in the doctrine. My whole job is to more or less keep them in check and get them to do what they're supposed to do while documenting their history. Clearly, I'm not good at it, though.
Well, the question is, are they fucking listening to you?
A few of them, yes, but more often than not, no. And I know they can hear me right now. Yeah, I'm talking about you, assholes. But do they care? Sometimes.
There's all sorts of weird materials in this room, Nikolai, that you've never seen or even.
Yeah, I was just going to wonder because you said the structure above or is like crystalline.
Mm-hmm.
Is there any similarity to the crystalline structure of this crystal to any crystal I've seen before? Like, can I identify the raw material bases?
You can certainly try. Roll me that tinkering.
Okay. Fuck it. Good point is I need to use that D6. Why not? 28.
You go up to a piece of the crystalline structure and you open up your toolbox. And you pull out a hammer and a small chisel and you find a spot and you're like, okay. And you hold it up and whack it. And Cayenne, as you're standing there, you hear that whack. It echoes like a sledgehammer in this room. And suddenly you just see it ripples outwards along this entire crystalline structure. You see all the fragments just illuminate. It hits the top and it just comes back down. And you see the actual wild magic become visible as it slams into the ground. You're the only one able to withstand it, Kai, and the rest of you hit the ground with the force of it. Of this wild magic. And let's see. You take 39 points of bludgeoning damage.
All of us?
Except for Cayenne.
Fuck. Ow. Can I still breathe?
Oh, fuck. Top of that psychic damage I took earlier.
Oh, shit.
God, fuck you.
Ace gets up and flips you off in your general direction.
Oh, shit. Is everybody okay?
Fuck you.
What happened?
Nikolai.
You look at the material, Nikolai, it's not even so much as scratched.
I just wanted a sample of the crystal.
I think
And
my heart got punched into my ass.
Is
And
is there like a way I would be able to take some of the crystal easily?
there might be, but you realize you're in a sacred chamber.
I didn't think it was necessarily like the structure, just like in the structure, like, you know, a rock.
Nikolai, this is a sacred chamber.
Yeah.
Oh.
Everybody okay?
I'm perfectly fine. I don't necessarily know what happened.
I just wanted a small sliver of the crystal. So I went to go get a small sliver of the crystal in a very non-like part of the structure area where like it's just not there.
Ow.
It was
Maybe next time you ask. Fuck, that really hurt, Nikolai. You could have killed us.
check on Sway and Biddy. You guys okay?
Sway is in pieces.
Oh fuck.
Biddy was spared because Ace took the brunt of it.
Oh fuck. Use my get Sway rebuilt, put back together.
How do you put him back together?
The same way I put them together. Same way I fix Ace.
Ace flips you off again.
I'm sorry.
Perhaps you should wait until we're out of here, if it involves any type of magic.
Well, I wanted to use the crystal in part to as an offering to Belia.
I'm gonna just very gently
Hang on.
grab hold of Nikolai's like face like this pretty much, just like, and you thought that desecrating a part of the temple was a good way to do that.
I didn't think it was a
Hang on.
part of the temple.
So he just got out of prison, and your idea of a thoughtful gift is a chunk of that prison.
Okay, I'm not a brilliant genius all the time.
Nikolai did a Nikolai and didn't ask.
Yeah, that's pretty much the perfect way to describe the situation.
Just thought it was a rock.
Hey, and if you want to, you can leave the boys and go see what your family member is up to.
Yeah, child.
Your child.
Okay.
Channeling through Cayenne's divinity, because that's probably the safest way to do this here. I'm gonna go ahead and do a prayer healing upon everybody.
That is the safest way to go about it right now, because you are literally in her temple, and she is president.
That is 23 points of healing for everybody.
Did you state you were going to do this?
Yes.
Okay. As he's doing his thing, before it takes effect, keep it. I've got my own.
All right. I will heal up the others then.
It's just you and yeah. All right, Cayenne, what are you doing? The boys are being the boys.
So, what are your plans?
They instantly
Now that-
tense up again, not used to hearing. They stand up and they have a little like pouch in their hand. You can see it's filled with seeds, and you stand in this great room, and you look past them and you see the majesty of it. This tree that is redwood big, with this big giant weeping willow canopy, and you can see some of the oracles and seers that worshipped you in a past life. Their bodies are floating forever suspended. The bodies decorate around the actual base of the tree, decorated with flowers. You can see water floating through this room. The massive roots of this tree have spread out and destroyed walls and swaths of this seed repository. And you remember something about this area. This is an area that was designed, and you look at the seeds and you realize how important seeds are. Those are the primordial seeds that you first planted. Great, some of their fauna.
Nice.
And he has been here tending to them what he can. The bark of the tree has a deep red color to it, but yet a strange shimmer of pearlescence and veins of it. Deep within his trunk, you can see veins glowing and pulsing green with that primordial. You're like, hey, you remember that this tree wasn't like this the last time you saw it. It was just a tiny little sproutling.
Hmm.
And now it is reclaiming the temple as a part of.
It makes me happy to see this tree thriving. remember when it was small.
He turns around a little bit at you. May come out of, but it was planted as a family endeavor.
It's not out of turn.
What?
I'm still learning everything. Everything is so confusing.
Give me 1 second. I gotta lock the door. I'll be right back.
When die and return to the sacred tree to be things.
Sorry about that.
I am happy to see you, though.
As well.
Do you have any plans now that you can freely go and come as you please?
No. I don't know. Realms are evolved.
I'm pretty sure things have changed quite a lot since the last time you had visited. My sister and her wife, they do have a home here.
You just kind of chuckle for a little. You did ever winter into your dome. And she has
And-
found kindness in her heart for another. I guess the house for the outpost.
There's many things, at least for the lives of the bodies we're in now. What has happened to us is drastically different than all the other iterations. In this iteration, she was taken captive. Granted, we were in much different forms. We were four-legged centaurs, essentially.
The Allfathers.
Yes. My grandfather in this timeline. I'm still. This web gets more confusing as I learn more. And that's okay. And that's okay.
This is
This is
why
fine.
generally gods forget about other gods once they're reborn. Those gods forget about their past.
I learned things from Soul about this iteration's mother as well, and her father. Good things. But as I said, there are a lot of things that are different in this timeline than what you last experienced. Trust me. Things are very kooky.
Yes.
Mysterious and spooky.
The Everfooter has a heart.
And she
Well, as other
does. She does love. When I met her the first time, we didn't know that we had blood siblings. She's literally my twin. Identical, but the more monotone version.
Well, Mother
Uh,
Nature, grandmother, did create both to be parts of.
in this iteration, we do work together quite often to make sure things stay in balance. Because the hand that she was dealt here, she was treated as property by an empire of very gross people. Then she was able to get free, but she didn't know who she truly was. Until I let her know, but she definitely knows how things work a lot more on the deific side than I do. She's not as involved with people as a deity as I am, but she's not as vengeful. Anytime she uses her ability, it's always for good. It's always to help the betterment of peoples in general, Fae and the mortal realm, material realm. That's what I meant.
She's correct, allegedly.
Good. Gonna make sure she continues to not realize, because I don't want a repeat. Whenever the end comes, I want it to be a good one for everyone.
When are you going to? My sister. Queen.
As soon as I can. This is extremely new, and we still need to deal with another problem that is within the Feywild. There's a lot of things that are connected here in the Feywild that we have to deal with first before that band-aid is ripped off, because there's two deities of emotion that are here. One of them very violent and using the blood of an entire race to make their clothing prettier.
He just kind of chuckled. You know, Mother Winter also created.
Oh Lord, no, because I I didn't. This iteration of me did not know I even had children until it was revealed to me by the mother,
Kitty cat.
by grandmother. Yeah, by by the mom. The mom.
You're not the only one that vanished.
I'm learning so much. How much more gray can my hair get? Huh, let's find out. Oh, and I know I'll need to reveal that to her as well.
I would like to be for that. She doesn't know who it is.
She doesn't even know that she has children if she does. Anymore, anyway, because I don't even I didn't even know that I had a sister until I met her long ago, and now we're here.
Long ago, like a year? That's long ago.
No, I said, and now we're here.
He just looks. It's been so long since I talked to your.
I'm sorry. What?
He looks over at you. Hmm?
Is that? Wait, have we met them?
God of fear, the god of dread.
Oh
Nightmares.
no. No.
Does my spine tingle as it's happening?
You
It's
walk
like-
in the room and you hear that, you just turn ice cold, Scabbard.
Oh, wait. Oh, fuck. Oh, no.
Cayenne, should I be scared?
Oh. No. I hate this so much. Oh.
Is he secretly your brother?
How would he be my brother when he's Osling's kid?
Yeah, that
Oh,
would be
that's right.
nephew.
That is true. That is true. It would be nephew.
You put the dots together and you're even more terrified now, Scabbard.
So doesn't that make Scab his uncle?
I don't want to think about that.
There's those creepy uncle vibes.
Made all the inappropriate jokes even more inappropriate.
Oh wow.
I don't.
I think we just fought over Manny.
Oh, Jesus.
Words just don't exist in my brain right now.
Jesus Christ. I don't even think he could help.
Just have one eye going that way, the other eye going that way, a little blip, and a very angry, just like eyebrows.
I just sent you another message. And it's gonna just make you go, oh shit.
Fuck.
And that's for that session.
Oh. I'm gonna throw up. Oh. I'm gonna throw up. That's awful. Fuck.
I'm sorry, but not.
No, there's more. There's more.
God, our family is so fucked. This is almost worse than the.
Is that
Greek
really the
gods.
best phrase to use?
This is honestly almost worse than the Greek gods. Honestly.
So would this be worse than King Midas and Oedipus getting together? Because I heard that's motherfucking gold.
Oh, shit.
Respectfully, fuck you.
know. I know.
Thank you for exonerating me a little bit, Tom.
Cayenne knows some things that you guys don't. And
Things that are going to make things even more infinitely harder.
so,
Because we can't ever run into anything that will make things easier.
well, you realize you got a lot more allies now.
Yep.
So, Nikolai, starting with you.
This was some pretty awesome lore dump for the Cayenne character for damn sure. Like, holy shit, what the fuck? Wow. Your description of the temple and stuff and the ruins of it was really pretty fucking cool. Yeah, this was top of the story lore for Cayenne and the descriptions of the temple and stuff, and of course, you know, in all our role playing, it was all pretty good there. Yeah, that's about what I got.
All right, what about you, Mom?
This is a fun one. Got a lot of really good jokes in. A lot of lore dump. Trying to explain teleportation to Nikolai.
He's never done it, so yeah, it's kind of weird to.
Yeah. Finding new family member. God, those food fights are going to get fucking unreal.
Oh my God, Thanksgiving dinner with Bramble and Oslin at the same table.
Perfect family gathering situation.
This reminds me of an old Aquabat song where they have a food fight on the moon. And it's like, well, shit, we can actually do that. Yeah, this was a fun one. Oh, I do. Before we leave, I do have one thing I gotta try.
All right.
Oh, we'll save that for next.
I don't even know where to even begin.
Yeah, it's still 404.
You mean Manny?
Yes. That entire back half there about learning a bit more about the nephew and his craziness and weird obsession with Scav. Yeah, that's a little creepy. The lore. My gods, the lore. You know I'm a stickler for lore, and I love lore when it comes to any type of history, story, or understanding of anything in any setting. Lore is great. It is king.
Yeah, it's kind of debatable on which one of us is the bigger lore junkie, you or me.
And the subversion of expectations with this whole temple and the possibility of, like, we're moving towards danger. Of course, Mongo's reaction with the magic goggles. And his unwillingness to enter, only to be voluntold as he's grabbed by Ace and jumping off the damn
Cannonballs
cliff.
right on in.
Yeah, that was pretty funny. Um, Nikolai causing a just a bit of a slam against everybody by trying to give part of the prison to the prisoner.
Well, I made that completely up to have something, but again, that's not what I was doing. Yes, I rolled low, too low.
um, it's a good session. I know I say that a lot, but this is like a really good session.
All right, Cayenne. You gotta figure out what your favorite moments are.
Oh God. Um, there were so many. Um, Finally being able to actually go off to head to get this music box to the worm. I just enjoyed like the whole like traveling portion to get to this temple, everything that led up to it. All the visions that put Cayenne in a trance even though she was still in the same spot. Um the bone was really cool.
You still have that bow.
Mhm. And at staying safe, um learning more about Cayenne's very complex family history. Um, Learning about the children of Cayenne and the children of Osling, and then just all of the history between that. Especially learning a bit more about the Civil War between um, Cayenne and Osling was really important to learn. Being able to free Bellier, especially because he shouldn't have been imprisoned for allowing the existence of demigods. Because the way I view it is demigods could literally be the judge, jury, and executioner to help keep the balance. Because even gods need to be punished correctly if they get so far out of line they ruin that balance. Especially if they refuse to correct themselves.
Oh,
It's the same.
a lot of
Huh?
the old gods are just disconnected. Just let the doctrine do its thing.
Yeah. All the reason why the doctrine can be changed in the slightest bit. Some things shouldn't change, but there are some things that can be bent, some things that can be changed. But being able to get this far and learn so much more, and now this knowledge will actually help to make what we have to do next a lot easier. But that 2-on-1 meeting, because I am not letting Osling be there by herself, between her and one of her kids. Well, her and one of her idolies. Would that be the right word? Bramble would be the idolee.
Yeah, I think that's the word.
Yeah.
Jilted fangirl?
The Yandere. Osling's Yandere, who happens to be my daughter. But yeah, that conversation definitely needs to happen at some point.
Interesting time.
Yep, and then I think that should happen well, actually no. I think that should happen after maybe a conversation with Alice
Oh no.
because of what we have to deal with. Because of Osling's connection to both Alice and
Yeah.
I think that should take place first before because that's gonna be a three-way chat.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
very,
have to mediate.
very awkward chat.
Yep. 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 But all of the lore was just great. There was a lot of it. A lot of it. And I'm going to be thinking of many, many things that need to happen next, at least for Cayenne. For sure.
It's the one that created and their doctrine.
And the druid test that she's currently taking.
It'd be ironic if you fail though.
Yeah.
That would be some fucking shit.
Wow, not even our god could pass the test.
Oh, suddenly every druid feels hopeless.
God.
God can't even. My own God can't even do this. How the hell am I going to do it?
Sheesh.
Another one that's probably a stickler for you, Mare, is the king and queen of the Fae.
Yep. Yep. Mm.
And just walks into their courtroom. Sorry, kids, mom's back.
We're changing the wish spell. We're bringing his ass back so I can properly teach him.
Yeah.
Fresh
He'd
slate,
be on a
motherfucker.
tight leash.
Uh, good to get all the lore out after writing so much of it and building all the little building blocks up to it. Finally, just starting to connect the dots.
I absolutely loved all of it.
But these last couple of sessions have been really big.
Oh, one last thing I wanted to mention was just the sheer blessing that Mongo got on his fucking spell slots being here.
Fuck.
You
Yeah,
know what?
that's
Cayenne would totally permit him to be here as long as he needs to if he wants to study wild magic and learn to work with it.
Hey, Mongo,
yeah.
go ahead and burn all your spell slots to do an identify on Cayenne at this point.
Oh God.
Are we about to witness Mongo explode and vanish into the aether as like pure energy?
All we end up seeing Mongo as is just the constellation of a spectral cat.
Just-
you know too much for the material plane now. You must go.
There's actually something Mango's planning on trying before he leaves the temple.
I sweep over here.
I'm not gonna lie, I think Cayenne would be absolutely chill with Sweeping being here, visiting. She'd be totally chill with that.
All the lore stuff was great. Per the chat, the lore, as always. The antics of manga with wild magic. Manga just saw like the amount of wild magic. And, nope. We ain't fucking with that.
Oh, as soon as he saw it, it's like, we're just going to go face first into it with no cares given. And I don't want to do that. I don't know. No, I know we're going to, but I don't want to.
Alas, you have been voluntold.
By Ace.
We're half gods. What's the worst that can happen?
Shit. Apparently, your guys' birth has caused the amount of fucking cataclysmic problems for everybody else.
That's not my fault.
That's the fault.
Okay, so we've been causing people problems since we were born. That actually explains a couple of things.
And without even trying.
All because our parents made a bunch of fucking mistakes and now we gotta clean up the mess. Fun!
Oh my god. Another one from chat. Ace being Ace and Biddy voicing what we all thought.
Yep.
But yeah, I'm glad I can get all the lore out. The party interactions with the lore, and I'm sorry I ruined your makeup on 3 occasions. There.
I think this is the first time you actually got her to be quite emotional.
No, it's not.
I
Not even
don't-
close. In one session, yes. She was basically a train wreck the whole session.
Man, my brain's still a little broken from that last part. I can't talk right now.
How do you think I fucking feel?
You play with the crystal with while Scab is the voice of reason and correct reason at that. That never happened.
Like I said, Nikolai's already adapting the insanity. Just part of his existence now. He's going a little bit crazy. A little bit mad scientist.
A little? Dude, Scav is becoming the voice of fucking reason, and you're wanting to use the word little?
Guys, we have a problem, and it's a lizard.
It is kind of scary when you think about it.
Let's say goodnight, everyone.
Hey, everybody. Thanks for joining us.
Thanks for
Night,
joining us.
everybody.
Of course, as always, don't
We'll
forget to
consider
like-
behaving next week, but we probably won't.
Oh,
Probably won't.
no. Not even
Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe, join our Discord, and share us with the world.
Thank you, everybody.